Check 1, 2. And we welcome you to another season of Outlaws Baseball. Happy opening day, everybody. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Pullen coming to you live from Mustangs Field here in beautiful Lovell, Wyoming, where it is a awesome 70 degrees as we are about 45 minutes away. It's our pregame show brought to you by Big Country Properties and Bobby Dalzall. We get it done. And Aaron, it is exciting. It's the best time. It's one of the best times. I'm just going to say it. It's my favorite time of year. I'm a baseball guy. Everybody knows it. And it is so exciting to be here. Opening day, one of my favorite days of the year. Aaron, your thoughts?
I would also say that I'm a baseball guy as well. And this is one of my very first, obviously not my first, I did one last year, but this is my first Outlaw game that, I'm actually really into the fold, where last year it was, I've been at work for 2 days. Here, let's go call a game. Where now it's super exciting. It's a beautiful day for baseball. I mean, it smells like you can smell burgers, you can smell concession food. It's just the greatest feeling in the world being at the ballpark, man, and I love it. And apparently Todd Hoover, the assistant coach of the Outlaws, loves it too, because he has not moved from that spot in about 10 minutes.
Just soaking it in. It is almost 70 degrees right now at first pitch, but just soaking in the beautiful weather. Spring is sprung here in Lovell, and summer right around the corner. The boys of summer are going to be taking it away on our pregame show brought to you by Bobby Dalzall and Big Country Properties. When we come back, we'll have our scene set. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price, Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Napa Know-How is just for guys like this.
Power tools.
Every driver deserves quality parts.
Practical. And cool.
So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Back to Lovell, Wyoming, where it is a beautiful night for baseball. And our scene set today brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. 74 degrees right now, and not a cloud. Well, high clouds. We'll call it high clouds, but you could not ask for a better day to play the game on the diamond. On our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Evanston, after being the number 8 seed last year at the AA state tournament, now they are into single A, where a lot of people are going to be watching to see what this Outlaw team does. This was a competitive team at times in the AA last year. This year going to single A. It should be a very fun adventure for the Evanston Outlaws. Lovell, on the other hand, a team that is fresh off of a run to the state tournament last year, and they will host the Western Conference, Western Regional, whatever you'd like to call it, here later on in July. As Aaron mentioned, you can smell it. Hot dogs, hamburgers. It is baseball weather. It is a baseball smells, and it is baseball sights. Brought to you here on mylocalradio.com and K9. That is our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. When we come back on our pregame show, brought to you by Big Country Properties, we will have our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. We get a chance to talk with Evanston senior on the soccer team, Dylan Lichty, right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Check that. I've already messed it up. It's the Union broadcast booth. Union. Everything else is just internet. It is time for our Get to Know Your Red Devils interview. And, of course, we have Dylan Lichty with the Evanston soccer team. He's a senior. The Red Devils last night played an exciting game against Riverton. Unfortunately, fell 3-1 in that one. But we got a chance to talk with Dylan shortly earlier in the season, and it's a good one. So here is Mr. Lichty on Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers.
Welcome to Get to Know Your Red Devils, presented by Ellingford Brothers. Today I'm joined by senior on the soccer team, Dylan Lichty. And Dylan, only one game that we've seen so far. You guys, that's going to change as you guys have 3 games this coming week. Of course, Jackson, Kelly Walsh, and Natrona County. But this boys team looks like they've got a high level of skill this year.
Yeah, we've been working hard in practice, and we've been pushing each other. We want to get better. We always have this relentless attitude and killer mentality, and we just want to get better every single day.
Have you guys kind of identified something that's kind of surprised you that's a strength for this group?
Honestly, it's just our mentality just to get better. Like, this year is just different because we always just want to get better. We're pushing each other more and more every practice, and we just want the best for each other.
All right, so I've got 10 kind of random getting to know you type questions. Your job, pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll be your interview questions. Sound good?
Yep.
All right, so what's that first one going to be?
Number 5.
I had a feeling you picked number 5. All right, so you're a senior this year. What's your plans for the future?
So this year I'm going on a mission for the LDS Church, and then after that I plan to play soccer in college.
Awesome. Any idea where?
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, I mean, we've seen you out on the pitch. You're talented. You're going to go and do great wherever you want to go. So what's going to be that next one?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right, so it's a 2-pronger. What's your favorite food and what's your favorite restaurant here in Evanston?
My favorite food is probably, honestly, just pizza, kind of plain. And then my favorite restaurant's just Ichiban's.
What do you get at Ichiban's?
I usually get steak and fried rice.
Usually it's people get the sushi or the steak there. I'm more of a steak guy myself, so I totally agree with you there. All right, what's that next one going to be?
Number 10.
Number 10. Do you guys have a favorite holiday tradition that you guys do as a family that you really like?
One that I like that we did this past weekend with Easter is that we have our whole family over and we just have a good time and just feel like what Easter's all about with them. So it's really cool.
Speaking of your family, you're kind of a soccer family, of course. You've got Micah, you got you, Jager. You guys are all kind of running the soccer team. Where did that kind of start?
I'm honestly not too sure. We all just kind of picked it up from each other and we just play with each other back and forth. We've been doing that since we were little kids, so that's just how we did it.
Awesome. All right, I got one more, so go ahead and pick one more between 1 and 10.
Number 4.
Number 4. What's your favorite subject in school right now and why?
Probably PE. I just like to stay active and have fun in that class, so that's just mine.
Hey, that's no wrong answer there. That's great. That is Dylan Lichty. He is a senior on the Evanston soccer team, the boys soccer team, and thank you so much for joining us on Get to Know Your Red Devils. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Nothing else. Go Big Red.
Big thank you to Dylan Lichty for joining us on Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. For all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, contact Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1550. Moving on in our our Big Country Properties pregame show, brought to you by Big Country Properties.
1 for 3. That's an all-star in baseball, so
yep, there we go.
Feel better about yourself.
Brought to you by Big Country Properties. Bobby Dozal, we get it done. And we are going to move on into our coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Mike Jameson, manager of the Lovell Mustangs, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Do you want want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Red has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
I'm here with head coach of the Lovell Mustangs. That's head coach Mike Jamison. And coach, his first day of the year. It's got to be exciting.
It is, yeah. It's always a good time, get ready to get out here and see some live action and play some baseball and, kind of see what, see all the hard work paying off that we've been putting in so far and get out and see where we're at.
Yeah, it is an absolutely gorgeous day for baseball out here. What do you want to see from your guys in this opening weekend?
Hopefully you can just come out and play some clean baseball, field it and swing it a little bit, throw strikes and just kind of see, kind of where we're at. We're hoping to kind of be close to where we finished up last year and kind of have a little higher starting point than we did last year. But, you never know, and just kind of hope that you come out and put a good product on the field today.
So what is something as a coach you can do to help your team combat those first game jitters?
Oh, I think to some extent you just got to let them come out and kind of get those out of the way. A lot of these guys have played a lot of baseball and played a lot of A baseball. And so, it's always that first game of the year, regardless what the sport is, anxious and ready to get out there and get going. But hopefully they're just ready to come out and play and they're not going to be overwhelmed or too anxious out there today.
So you guys are kind of walking into a little bit of an unknown in 1A baseball. As this is the first year at the Evanston Outlaws, you'll be playing 1A. What do you know about them?
Oh, we don't know a whole lot. We haven't seen them, very often, even when they were in AA or now that they're in Single A. So, we don't really have any idea or know what to expect at all. And so we're just, come out and try to play, as best we can play and just let the rest kind of take care of itself.
So it'll be a successful weekend for the Lovell Mustangs if you guys do what?
Ideally, you'd like to come out and get 2 wins, but ultimately just come out and play clean baseball defensively and swing it. I think, I'm a little bit, I guess not nervous, but a little bit kind of up in the air on how our hitting is going to be. It seems like it's always the latest or the slowest for us to get going in the year, just because it's hard to simulate those live at bats consistently in practice. And I kind of anticipate our hitting to be maybe a little bit slow starting off, but if we can throw strikes and play clean defense, I'll be happy with that.
Awesome, Coach. Appreciate your time. That was Coach Jamison of the Lovell Mustangs.
Big thank you to Coach Mike Jamison for joining us on the Bullock Agency. Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming Pregame's Coaches Show, when benefits matter. And Aaron, you got a chance to talk with Coach Jamison. Of course, we heard the interview, but there were some also off-the-air things. What really stood out to you about the coaching staff for the Lovell Mustangs here tonight?
Man, they're just happy to be out here. They want to get out here, play ball. They love the game. They're trying to parlay that to the kids on their team. And, it's just every coach that's out here coaching obviously loves the game, and they want to impart their knowledge onto the younger generation and get to play the game that they loved growing up. Now they get to coach it, and now these kids get to play it. So that's what I really got from their coaching staff, is that they really love this game, and they're excited to be out here on a 74-degree weather day. I mean, we were talking about a couple things, and one of the things that was stood out, someone from the coaching staff said, hey, who doesn't want to be out here at the ballpark with your family? This is one of the greatest things in the world, being at a ballpark watching a baseball game.
Absolutely. A big thank you again to Coach Mike Jamison for joining us on the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming Pregame Coaches Show. When we come back on the Big Country Properties Pregame Show, we'll have Evanston Outlaw manager Nick Small. You're tuned in to First Bank Wyoming presentation of Post 41 Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Outlaws manager Nick Small. Coach Small, it's been a long off season, but we're bringing most everybody back
and now we're playing at the single A level, but just because it's dropping down, much like wrestling, single A is not an easier division to compete at, but it's an exciting challenge for the Outlaws.
Yeah, absolutely. Single A isn't no cakewalk. We're going to have to still go play good, fundamental, sound baseball and execute to be successful.
If memory serves me correctly, Lovell was at a Green River tournament we played at, I believe, last year. But it's their first game of the year. There's not much known, so there's no point in asking, what are you guys expecting from the Mustangs? But what are you guys hoping to execute today?
Actually, we saw these guys when this team was a C team. We played these guys twice in the C tournament, and they were well coached, and they were a solid group of kids. It was a good ball game with them, so we're expecting good pitching, good defense, and we're going to have to play good baseball.
What's always the challenges on opening day that you guys have to kind of overcome? Of course, there's the rustiness. There's probably the lack of field time. What are some other challenges you guys are looking to overcome tonight?
I'd say with anything comes nerves, right? You got to stay within yourself and not try and do too much on the first day.
Talk to us a little bit about the team that's coming back this year and where you feel like they've made the most strides during the offseason.
We got Walker and Braxton coming back as pretty good leaders, and in practice they've really stepped up and kind of taken this by the reins, so I'm really expecting those two kids to lead this group this year.
And then, of course, we've got some new blood. Who are some of these freshmen that are going to be available for the Outlaws this weekend?
Yeah, so we got a move-in from Bridger Valley, or not a move-in, but a kid coming over from Bridger Valley playing with us, Red Anderson, and really pleased with what I've seen with him so far this year. And we got Tyson Bateman and Jaden Winley that moved up, and I've been coaching those kids for a long time too, and they know what's going to go on, and they're good ball players, so they'll be key cogs to this as well.
Coach, after last season, what are you guys hoping to kind of accomplish? It's the first game of the season. It's going to be a beautiful day. A lot of opportunities to get a lot of cool stuff done. What are you guys hoping to accomplish this season, though?
As any sport team is, finish at the top at the end of the season, but we got to put in the work here in the first part to get there. So I'm hoping to see the kids come together and start playing a little bit tighter knit ball than we did last year and get a little more of a brotherhood formed this year.
Coach, it's the first game of the season, so of course there's some concerns about arms and such as that. Are we going to see pitchers on pretty tight leashes tonight?
Yeah, with the weather being warm, we'll probably extend them up a little bit, but yeah, we're going to be shutting them down. We won't be going to full pitch count this weekend.
That's Coach Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck. We'll talk to you after game 2. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, thank you guys for coming up here, and go Outlaws.
Big thank you to Nick Small for joining us on our pregame coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter. We're going to be right back after this with our keys to the game here on the Big Country Properties pregame show. Big Country Properties, we get it done. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta Bosie's number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Rapidly approaching first pitch of 2023 here in Lovell, Wyoming for the Evanston Outlaws. It's a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. The Outlaws here against the Lovell Mustangs for a doubleheader. Game 1 will start at 5 o'clock. Game 2 scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. But, of course, Game 2 start time is subject to change. It's time for our keys of the game. And, Aaron, what do we got?
Play ball. I mean, it's baseball. You've been playing it your whole life for most of these kids, and they've been waiting all winter to get out here on the field and play. I mean, it does stink you didn't get any practice time out on the field, but you just get to go play baseball. And who doesn't love that? I mean, go out, play the game that you've played. I mean, we don't really know much about Lovell. Lovell doesn't know much about us, but I mean, just get out there and play. That's all you can do. If you make a mistake, forget about it, move on to the next one. That is going to be another, I think, key to this game is if you do make a mistake, because it's the first game of the year. It's going to be real hard to be perfect when you've only been on a field 3 times. So if you make a mistake, move on. There's nothing you can do about it. The worst thing you can do is think about it, because then you'll compound that mistake into 2 mistakes. Then eventually it could snowball on you. So if you make one, hey, forget about it, man. It happens.
It is worthy to note that the Outlaws did play a 3-game set last weekend, preseason expedition games against Rock Springs, taking 2 of 3 from the Stallions. So that is something to kind of keep in your mind as well. That is our keys to the game as we are coming up on first pitch in about 14 minutes. When we come back, we'll have our team intro brought to you by Varsity Inc. And then it'll be time for the national anthem and the first pitch of opening day 2023. It's Outlaw Baseball, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
12 minutes away from the first pitch of 2023, and it is time to meet your 2023 Evanston Outlaws, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Here are the 2023 Boys of Summer for Evanston.
My name is Brecken Rich. I am a sophomore and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Rhett Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
The national anthem has been sung, and it is time to get started with the 2023 season. Our starting lineup is brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your Red Devil gear and Outlaw gear. I don't know about Outlaw gear. Hopefully they might do that. But get all your Evanston gear at Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team in downtown Evanston and Main Street. Let's hear that starting batting lineup for the Evanston Outlaws, Aaron Poling.
For your Outlaws, number 24 playing second base, Gavin Oliver. Number 5 playing shortstop, Walker Wilson. Number 15 playing third base, Ryan Hoover batting third. Batting cleanup, number 34 playing first base, Braxton Bauer. In the 5-hole, number 18 playing catcher, Jackson Osborne. On the mound today, batting sixth, number 32, Brecken Rich. Batting 7th, number 27, playing center field, Ryder Wilson. Batting 8th, playing right field, number 1, Rhett Anderson. And to round out your starting lineup for the Evanston Outlaws, number 29, playing left field, Damian Kamen.
And the defensive alignment for the Mustangs is we'll do the batting order for the Mustangs at the beginning of the bottom of the first. So what is that defensive alignment for the Mustangs, Aaron?
On the mound, it is Jackson Tucker. Then you have Cash Washmer behind the plate. The infield going from third to first, you have Alex Hedges, Carlos Rodriguez, Kale Wright, and then Beto Dios Rios. And then from left to right in the outfield, you have Files, Bischoff, and Howe. That is your defensive alignment for the Mustangs as Gavin Oliver struts his way up to the plate and looks like we're ready to go.
All right. Starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we are on your team. Top of the first inning, and Gavin Oliver will start things off for the Outlaws. First pitch to Oliver, swing and a miss for strike one. First pitch thrown at 4:53 p.m. Tucker, a tall righty, kicks and delivers. That follows up the fastball with a high heat 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, first pitch of the season, Gavin Oliver not afraid to go after it. Don't mind seeing that.
The 1-1 from Tucker to Oliver, righty versus righty, as Oliver pops that one up towards the first base dugout. Foul for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, you got to go into protect mode. You want to, as the leadoff hitter, your goal is to work the pitcher a little bit. See if you can get the pitcher to throw you everything in his arsenal, so that way your teammates in the dugout get an opportunity to really see what this pitcher has.
Jackson with the leg lift and the 1-2. Swing and a miss at 1 outside, and Oliver goes down for out number 1. I'll now set the stage for Walker Wilson, the senior on the Red Devils this year. Right-hander playing shortstop tonight in game 1. Jackson sets in the first pitch to Walker, outside, ball 1. Ryan Hoover stands on deck for the Outlaws with Braxton Bauer in the hole. Solid contact by Wilson into left, shallow left field. Retreating back and making the catch is Rodriguez from the shortstop position, and that is out number 2. I'll now bring up Ryan Hoover in the number 3 spot as the Outlaws still looking for the first base runner, but it's very, very early in this game. Top of the first, 2 down. Outlaws in their gray uniforms, white numerals, and of course that white and blue, Dodger blue cap. First pitch to Hoover down low in the dirt and away for ball 1. I want to say Manila, but it's the Lovell Mustangs, and an all-white top with a thin black numerals and a white cap with a black bill. The 1-0 goes up high and in for 2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Hoover. With 2 down, nobody on, top of the first here in game 1 of our doubleheader today. Just getting started here in beautiful Lovell. The next pitch to Hoover catches the bottom corner of the zone inside for strike 1.
That's a real good take there from Hoover. I mean, that's not the pitch you want to swing at 2-0. 2-0, you're looking for a pie plate. You want your pitch. Same thing here, 2-1.
The delivery. Swing and a miss outside, 1 working towards the middle and going away from the right-handed Hoover. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Our first ballerina count, 2-2 of the year. Pitch to Hoover. Ooh, misses just barely outside, and we got a full count to Hoover.
It's a good take.
Bauer stands on the on-deck circle. The full count from Jackson to Hoover. The pitch. Swing and a foul ball behind the backstop, and we'll do it all over again. Bauer stands on deck. Osborne in the hole. Breckenridge 2 batters away. Full count offering. Swinging another tipped foul into the backstop. Just got under that one and just kind of sends it towards the netting right behind home plate.
This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Hoover after the first 2 batters were retired in 6 pitches. You love to see a batter work the pitcher like this.
Full count offering. Misses down low, and Hoover gets a free trip to first courtesy of Tucker Jackson. That'll now bring up Braxton Bauer with 2 down and 1 on. The Outlaws with their first runner of the infant season. And Bauer, who has shown some power and a little bit of contact as well with Jackson Osborne on deck. Breckenridge in the hole. The number 4 batter to the Outlaws. The first baseman, first pitch to Bauer. Down low, squirts away from the catcher Wasmer, but he's able to grab a hold of it. Doesn't get too far. Jackson lets the arm hang. Now comes set around the belt. The 0-1, or 1-0, excuse me, in the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike, as it looked like Bauer thought about offering it, but it catches the top away part of the window.
So as much as you want, as a leadoff hitter, you want to test the pitcher, see what he has as the first runner on base. You want to see if you can get the pickoff move from the pitcher.
The 1-1. Solid contact, hit at Rodriguez at shortstop, on to second to get Hoover, and that's out number 3. So that is the end of the inning. 1 on, nobody in, And it's still no score. Lovell will have their first crack at it when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Back in the Union broadcast booth, and we start the bottom of the first, and we'll turn it over to Aaron Pulling for our starting lineup for the Mustangs.
Alex Hedges will lead off and play third base. Cal Wright batting second, playing second. Carlos Rodriguez will play shortstop, hitting third, batting cleanup. The pitcher, Jackson Tucker. Hitting fifth, the catcher, Cash Washmer. Hitting next is Beto Diaz-Rios. He is at first base. Hitting seventh is Lafayette Files, playing left field. In center field, batting eighth, Owen Howe. In right field, batting eighth, Owen Howe. And to round out the starting lineup for the Mustangs, Jacob Bischoff. He's playing center.
And now our field alignment for your Evanston Outlaws.
You have Brecken Rich on the mound with Jackson Osborne behind the plate. From third to first, you have Ryan Hoover, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver, and Braxton Bauer. And out the outfield from left to right, Damian Kamen, Ryder Wilson, and Rhett Anderson playing right field.
Breckenridge last year led the team in innings pitched, also in strikeouts as well, with 39 strikeouts. And was a 3-7 pitcher last year as a freshman. This year he's a sophomore. As the leadoff man, Andrew Hedges will start things off for the Mustangs.
If you're Breckenridge here, you want to establish the strike zone. Throw a lot of strikes early.
First pitch, outside and away from Osborne. That one was a missile into the dirt. Might be some first game jitters a little bit. It's the first game of the season for both of these clubs. Pitch to Hedges. Away for ball two. 2 balls, no strikes to Alex Hedges. Rich sets and delivers the 2-0. Catches the upper part of the zone away from Hedges, the right-handed batter, for strike one.
Of course, Breckenridge, a righty himself, looking to get back into this count.
2-1 on the way. Just misses outside for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
As the pitcher right there, that's not a bad miss. If you're going to miss, you want to miss right there, down and away.
The 31 from Rich. Finds the zone out away. And it's a full count here for batter number 1, Alex Hedges. Cale Wright's on deck. Carlos Rodriguez in the hole for Lovell.
Give Hedges credit. You want to work the pitcher as a leadoff hitter. He's done that.
3-2. Swing and a miss for strike 1. And Breckenridge with a good-looking pitch there to induce the swing and a miss. And that's 1 down for the Outlaws.
Hey, you love to see him shake off the early couple misses and get back into the count, strike him out. I mean, he fell behind 2-0. Does a great job battling back. You love to see that out of your starter.
Here's Cale Wright, the second baseman, left-handed batter against the right-handed pitcher, Breckenridge. First pitch, up high. Good snag there by Jackson Osborne from behind the dish for ball 1. Rich takes his time. Swing and a miss for strike one. Good looking pitch there from the sophomore Breckenridge.
Taking your time is the operative thing, as when Rich has let himself catch his breath, he's been around the zone. It's when he rushes.
1-1. Floats up high. Looked like a breaking ball that didn't come down at all. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, you got to pull the you got to pull the window shade on that one. That's what we were always told when I was growing up. Is pull the curtain as you can snap that one through.
2-1 on the way. Inside. Nearly nips right. 31 count.
He's been here before.
1 down, nobody on. Bottom of the first. Still no score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 3-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Had some heat on that one.
Back-to-back full counts to start the game, worked by the Mustangs.
Rich comes center around the belt. Righty versus lefty, full count offering. Inside, and that will put Rodriguez on first on a 1-out walk. Now brings up Carlos Rodriguez, or excuse me, that was Cale Wright who goes to first. Carlos Rodriguez will now go into the batter's box. 1 down, 1 on here in the top of the first. Rich checks the runner at first. First pitch to Rodriguez. Up high for ball 1. Rodriguez, though, presents a taller strike zone than what we've seen from a few of the Lovell Mustangs so far. So it was the right idea to go high. Rich sets at the belt. The 1-0. Can't find the zone away, and Rodriguez goes on top. 2 balls, no strikes.
So the runner at first, or right, does not have much of a lead right now. He is not getting even to the cutoff where the grass really shoots to go parallel to the diamond, so he doesn't have very many steps on that lead.
2-1 up high, and it's a 3-0 count. Rich has to make a pitch here. Rich checks the runner at first. Comes set around the belt, and the 3-0. Up high, and it's a 4-pitch walk and puts a runner in scoring position for Lovell. So right over to second, Rodriguez on the walk. Here's the pitcher, Jackson Tucker, as he pulls into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Red batting helmet, white short-sleeve jersey with black, a thin black outline. I would almost call it white numerals. Here comes the first one to Tucker. Up high, and that's 5 straight balls thrown by Rich. He's got to take a break, take a breath, and calm it down.
Yeah, I want to see him finish more. He's missing high a lot. Got to bend over to finish.
The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a chopper down the third base line. Hoover steps on third for 1. On to first. Gets past Bauer. Here comes Rodriguez around third, and he will score on the air. Heading from second to third is Tucker, and it's 1-0 Lovell to start it out. It was a great play by Hoover at third. Tried to get the throw over to Bauer at first. Couldn't really see from my angle what happened. It looked like it might have bounced past Bauer. And now you've got a runner on third with 2 down here in the bottom of the first.
So that will be ruled a fielder's choice, E6, as Hoover got the out at third. Unfortunately, just can't make the play. If you're Breckenridge, though, or excuse me, if you're the first baseman, it's a tough pick over there, but I wouldn't mind seeing him come off the bag, knocking that down. You got 1 out. Live to fight another day, as that would have stopped the run if you could just knock it down.
Cash Wassemer to come in. First pitch, swing and foul behind the press box for strike 1.
This will be the 20th pitch of the inning for Rich, all ready to start the game.
He needs to settle in there.
Did make a great pitch, though. He forced the batter to roll over.
The 0-1 to Wassemer. Away, good snag by Osborne, as with Tucker. Tucker over on third. anything past Osborne, he's coming home, and it's a 2-0 game. If you can get out of here with only one, that would be good, big for the Outlaws. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wassemer. Swing and a miss for strike 2 at some high heat. And Rich 1 pitch away from getting out of this one.
A little bit of help never hurt anyone. I mean, 1-2. You saw what we saw. Might as well go back there, see if you can get him a chase again.
1-2 on the way. Swing and popped foul over the first base dugout. It'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes. Thank you for joining us on a Saturday night. Rich comes set. The 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss up high, and the Outlaws get out of it.
That's a good pitch right there.
1 run comes in, no hits, and it's Lovell 1. Outlaws nothing on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Inning number 2, and we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Kazine's Ace Fan Cam brought to you by Kazine's Ace and Furniture in Evanston, giving us a chance to spotlight the hardworking fans of Evanston Outlaws baseball, as Lovell is quite the trip, over 5 hours away, as the Walk of Life from the legendary Dire Straits blares over the loudspeaker. Big thank you to Kazine's Ace and Furniture for giving us a chance to spotlight our fans on the Kazine's Ace Fan Cam.
One thing I wanted to point out about that play where the Mustangs ended up getting their run, you know, the Outlaws haven't played outside real often, so I mean, when the ball's in the dirt like that, if you haven't seen one in the dirt, you really don't know how it's going to react. When it hits the dirt, it skips. When you're inside in a gym, it'll bounce. It's a little different. If you want to think about it, think about when a rock hits the river, when you're skipping rocks. When it hits the water, it skips across that water. It's kind of what it does against dirt, where if you're in the gym, it's going to bounce up, and it'll make a good candy hop right to your chest in the gym. So, I mean, that's something that I think as the season will go along is going to get a lot better, to throw across the diamonds and the picks in the dirt. But you got to remember, this is only their 4th time out on a baseball field, and that's a real tough ask when your 4th time on a field counts as a game.
5, 6, 7 batters due up for the Outlaws. Jackson, Osborne, Breckenridge, and Ryder Wilson will be the 3 here in the top of the 2nd. Osborne, a sophomore, one of the most improved players we saw last year. Now he's the everyday catcher pretty much for Coach Nick Small. First pitch from Tucker to Osborne, catches the bottom away part of the zone for strike 1.
It's a good take. You don't want to swing first pitch at something painted on the outside rail like that.
The 0-1 to Osborne, way outside. Great snag by Wassemer for ball number 1. Tucker with the 1-1 offering. Swing and a fly ball into very, very shallow right field. The second baseman, Wright, retreats back and just makes the catch on the shallow right field grass for out number 1. Here's Breckenridge, the pitcher.
A little bit of an opportunity here to help his own cause on the mound.
First pitch to Rich. Catches the away corner down low for strike 1. Good looking movement from Tucker Jackson early in this one. The 0-1 on the way to Rich. Swing and a solid contact, deep center field, and that's down for a possibly more. Rich rounds first, headed for second, and Breckenridge with a stand-up double.
Well, the answer to the trivia question to who has the first base hit in the Outlaws season is Breckenridge, as he gets on base with a missile over the center fielder's head for a one-out double.
Helping himself out, as now he's the tying run at second, top of the second inning, one down for Ryder Wilson. And then you've got Rhett Anderson on deck.
If you're Wilson, you have a massive gap between second and first.
First pitch to Wilson. Swing and pops that one up above the press box. Foul for strike one.
Looked like he was trying to go there. I like that approach in this situation. Also, if you're Rich on base, the second baseman there, he vacated that bag right away. You can get yourself a couple extra steps where, you know, a hard hit ball in the outfield, you can still score.
Next pitch to Wilson. Swings, and that one looks like just missed the shoulder pad of the catcher. Actually, no, because if that was the case, Rich would probably be standing on third, so that's a foul tip for strike two.
Got a battle here. I like that he choked up.
The 0-2 to Ryder Wilson. Swing and a solid contact into deep left field. Back, and that one's going to drop fair. It rolls into the corner. Rich is going to come home and score, and it's a stand-up RBI double for Ryder Wilson to tie this game up.
Ryder Wilson goes right ahead and replaces Breckenridge at second, as Rich will round the bag, score the first run of the season for the Outlaws. We are tied 1-1. It's a great job by those two getting those runs right back.
An 0-2 count, and Ryder Wilson just takes that thing for a ride. Here's Rhett Anderson over in right field with Ryder in scoring position. Go ahead run. Anderson gets under that one, pops that one foul, and will drop over the first base dugout for strike one.
Yeah, being aggressive. I mean, you see back-to-back extra base hits. Why not join the parade? Replace him out at second.
On deck is Damian Common, the left fielder. And in the hole, it's Gavin Oliver, the leadoff man. That one gets away from the catcher, and Ryder's headed for third. Throw is not in time. Ryder Wilson gets on there on the passed ball and is now standing 90 feet away from taking the lead for the Outlaws. This Outlaw team and Lovell team played in the C-State tournament 2 years ago. Outlaws won both games. We'll see if the Outlaws have any remembrance, as that one is a pitch way up high that Anderson chases for strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Anderson.
Wilson on that passed ball. That ball didn't get very far from the catcher, but he's already halfway to the plate. He's got to go instantly. Good swing.
Swing and a pop up into right field. That's caught. He drops it. No, he dropped it. Howe drops the ball, and here comes Ryder Wilson to score. Outlaws take the lead 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
It'll be ruled as an E9, but what I love to see is Ryder Wilson on the base, ready to go. If he catches that, he's tagging and scoring. Instead, he drops it, scores anyways. Outlaws take the lead.
We got Rebels, we got Red Devils that we work with, but it's the Outlaws who are leading this one, top of the second, with a runner on first. On RBI by the freshman, Rhett Anderson, in his first, I guess you could say, varsity appearance.
But also, so we get a new pitcher.
It looks like we have a new pitcher, you're right. Number 10 for the Lovell Mustangs.
So we'll try to find who that is.
That is Cale Wright moving into the pitcher's mound. And we will talk more about Wright right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Cale Wright will be welcomed by Damian Common here in the top of the second. Outlaws with a fresh lead, 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And Common, the left fielder, steps in, and we'll give you the closed book in a minute probably on Jackson Tucker as the first pitch from Wright catches the low corner for strike one.
I actually have it right here. Tucker goes 1 1/3. Gives up 2 hits, 1 K, 1 walk, 1 earned run, 1 unearned run on the drop.
Down low for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Damian Common with Gavin Oliver, the leadoff man, standing on deck. 1-1 on the way. Swing, solid contact right towards the pitcher, gathered in by Wright, gets it over to second, in time for 1, not in time for 2. So that's 2 down. And the runner will stay at first. Common on a fielder's choice, and now that'll bring up Gavin Oliver, who struck out back in the first.
So at shortstop, unfortunately there, but the Outlaws got a little bit of a break. Umpires are gonna talk about it, but the shortstop was unable to keep his hands together. He had to reach across.
Did they call him out? They did. They met up and they just called Common out. So it's a 1-4-3 double play to end the inning. Well, 2 runs come in on 1 hit, and the Outlaws lead it 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bottom of the second right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Bottom of the second inning, and the Outlaws give Breckenridge a lead to work with here as we start the bottom of the second. 2 up for the Mustangs. It'll be Beto Diaz-Rios, Lafe Files, and Owen Howe, the 8-7-6 batters for the Mustangs.
So we got an explanation on that last play. The home plate umpire overruled the first base umpire and called Kamen out, which it's unfortunate for Kamen there because, you know, you're taught hit the ball up the middle. He does. It got snagged by the pitcher. It turns into a double play. That's just how baseball rolls sometimes. You hit the ball hard, you hit into a double play, but I'm sure Kamen will have a soft contact sometime later in the season that's going to fall in for a hit.
It goes off the bat of Damian Common and then goes back to the pitcher, Cale Wright, who makes a great play at the mound. Let's be honest there. as now coming in, it will be Beto Diaz-Rios for the Mustangs, who find themselves down 2-1 here in the bottom of the second. Breckenridge, though, he has got himself out of some jams early. Walks early was a bit of an issue in the first, so the Outlaws going to hope to cut base runners down here in the second inning.
Wright got out of that inning in 5 pitches.
Pitch up high to Beto Diaz-Rios for ball 1. 1-0 on the way. Catches the bottom part of the zone. Beautiful pitch there from the sophomore, Breckenridge.
Need a shutdown inning out of Rich here. Your team went and got you the lead, including yourself.
1-1, swing and a miss for strike 2, and Rich jumps out in front. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody down. Start of the second inning as the sun starting to drop below the mountains here in Lovell. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that is strikeout number 2 for Rich tonight. Strikeout number 3, rather. Sorry.
All swinging.
I'll now bring up Leaf Files, the left fielder. Rich. The pitch. Finds the zone for strike 1, and Breckenridge wanting to settle in here.
I love that he's attacking the outer part of the plate. If someone is going to hurt you on the outer part of the plate, it's not going to be for extra bases.
The 0-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. Well, you said Cale Wright got out of that inning in 5 pitches. Rich won't quite do that, but right now he's looking strong so far in this inning. The 0-2 to Files. Just a breaking ball that went up high and did not drop back into the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You got underneath that one. He's got to get back on top of that breaking ball, so that way it'll break into the zone or break out of the zone, depending on what he wants out of it.
Pitch number 31 from Rich. Down low for ball 2.
That's a good 1-2 pitch right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Leif Files. Rich comes set, and the 2-2. Catches the inside part of his zone. Beauty of a pitch from Breckenridge.
His 4th punch out of the game. But he really set him up with a bunch of pitches on the outer part of the plate. Got him looking outside, came back inside, freezes the hitter for a backwards K. Or that would make him Breckenridge.
Breckenridge. I like it. First pitch finds the zone away from the outside part of the plate against the right-handed hitting Owen Howe for strike 1. We're starting to see the first pitch strikes really work for Rich. The 0-1. Make it 0-2 in almost the exact same spot as Brecken is just painting that outside part of the window.
Yeah, this is where you get to have fun as a pitcher. You're up 0-2. What do you want to do here?
The 0-2 on the way.
I love it.
Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Breckenridge strikes out the side, and we're off to the third. Outlaws lead it 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Outlaws lead 2-1 going into the top of the third here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. A virtuoso performance in inning number 2 by Breckenridge. That was fun to watch there in the bottom of the second as we enter the top of the third.
Yeah, finishes that inning off in 10 pitches, strikes out the side, including one looking on 3 straight pitches. I liked what he did there. His previous 2 times that he was up 0-2, Breckenridge has tried to drop that curveball, and instead of dropping the curveball, he goes fastball, catches the hitter looking for that curveball, freezes him, strikes him out looking.
It's the top of the order due up for the Outlaws. 1, 2, 3, Oliver, Walker Wilson, and Ryan Hoover here in the top of the third. First pitch to Oliver. Down low, ball 1. And the Outlaws, bottom of the order, scored 2 runs to put them on top.
Oliver comes in this at-bat, 0 for 1, was punched out his first at-bat.
1-0 on the way to Oliver. Swing and solid contact into shallow center field. That drops down for a leadoff single, and Oliver's got his first of the season.
Yeah, we talked about earlier that sometimes, you know, you hit a hard ground ball up the middle, it turns into a double play. I think Oliver caught that off the knob of the bat strong enough just to deposit that into center field for his first hit of the year.
And I'll bring up Walker Wilson, senior for the Outlaws, but is eligible to come back next year. But let's get 2023 in the books before we talk about that. First pitch to Wilson. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball up high for strike 1.
Like to see Oliver on first base get a little bit bigger of a lead. See what this pickoff move looks like. They've had a couple runners on, but we have yet to see the pickoff move.
Cale Wright, tall righty, delivers the first pitch. This one hit right at the second baseman. Throw over to second is in time for 1. Skies the pitch over the first base bag, and Wilson will be on first thanks to the E4. E6.
There is no error on the play because the runner does not advance. But one thing I noticed, Oliver going head first into second base. You're trying to break up a double play. You got to go feet first. It didn't end up hurting the Outlaws there, but you have to go feet first. Try to take up as much space as you can to break up that double play. Because if you go head first, then there's a good opportunity to get your hands stepped on when you're around the bag, and you don't want that.
Bring up Ryan Hoover, who drew a walk last time up.
Hoover battled for a walk on 8 pitches.
Hoover, the junior, was a big part of it last year. Pickoff gets away from the first baseman, Diaz Rios. Walker Wilson rounds second. He's going for third here. Wilson is going to pull into third on the blown pickoff.
And that is why you want to see the pickoff move. The first pickoff move of the game gets spiked into the outfield. And actually, that's an incredible throw there from Rios Diaz as he, from the fence, mailed it all the way in the air to the third base. Made that a lot closer of a play than I thought it was going to be. Job to do here for Hoover.
First pitch to Hoover. Just has to get into the outfield. Chopper at the shortstop. Throw home is in time. Got him out. And Hoover will stay at first.
That's a really good play there at short from Rodriguez. Took his time, made a good throw. Throws out Walker Wilson. They had a design play on with 1 out, trying to score on a ground ball to the shortstop. Good baseball all around. Sometimes the defense makes a play. Right there they did.
And they're going to call time as Hoover takes off his shin guard. Now bring up Braxton Bauer due up. Last time he was up, he grounded into a 6-4 fielder's choice.
Hoover's got a pretty good lead off that base.
First pitch to Bauer. Swing and a drive into left field. That drops fair. Going.
Nope.
Foul. They looked like they were calling it fair as Coach Small was telling Hoover he was going home, but instead it drops over on the line.
I like that, though. I mean, you have to think if that's a fair ball, Hoover's scoring from first there. So regardless of whether it's fair or not, Hoover's got to be on his horse because if he's slow and he slows down, waits until it's considered a fair ball to start running, then he might not score. But he's on his horse right away. You'd love to see the hustle out of the third baseman.
Bauer waiting the 0-1 from Cale Wright. Up high and in, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Toughest pitch to lay off of in baseball is that fastball right at your eyes because it looks really good. It's right on your eye level, and it looks like it's the absolute best pitch you can swing at, but it's really not.
Outlaws looking to extend the lead. 2 down, runner on first. Next pitch inside to Bauer. Another one inside. 2 balls, 1 strike to Braxton Bauer. Ryan Hoover stands on first.
As a cleanup hitter, this is the exact count you want. 2-1, you're ahead. You get your pitch and take a rip at it.
2-1. Swing and a miss. That was right down the pipe.
Yeah, Braxton Bauer tried to hit that one back to Powell, which is what you want to do 2-1, though.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Bauer. Ballerina count, 2-2. The pitch. Away, full count.
Good at bat here from Braxton.
2 down, 1 on. Outlaws lead by 1 here in the top of the third. Full count. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and the inning's over. So nobody comes in, and the Outlaws lead it 2-1, headed in to the bottom of the third. Brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Outlaws still with the lead, 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Our third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. And Breckenridge with 5 strikeouts tonight. 5 of the 6 outs he's recorded is via the K. So he has definitely been an effective hurler for Coach Nick Small here tonight.
Yeah, you have the lead, you have the momentum. You're hitting, I believe Rich is leading off the next inning for, nope, I'm wrong. That's Jackson Osborne. Rich is batting second, but let's continue the momentum by, if you can get this inning 1, 2, 3. I mean, you have the 9-hitter, got to get him. He's a must-have. Then it goes right back to the top of the order where he K'd Hedges last time. So this is an opportunity here for Rich to, continue to navigate his way through this lineup. He's done a very good job of it so far. The only run scoring is unearned.
Outlaws taking it in the second inning, scoring 2 in the top of the second.
I'd like to see Rich in one of these first 3 hitters, maybe not necessarily the first batter because he's a 9-hitter, go right after the 9-hitter, but maybe in either the 1 or the 2-hitter, try to drop that curveball in either on the first or the second pitch because the only time he's thrown it is when he's been ahead with 2 strikes, and that's kind of a bit of a trend, and you want to try to break some trends on the mound. It really helps.
Jacob Bischoff will step in to lead things off. First pitch, swing and gets under that one. Waving off the field is Oliver, comes from second base and makes the grab for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Can't be much more effective than that.
Nope, especially when it's the 9-hitter up. You get him to pop up to the second baseman. Really helps your cause as he had 33 pitches coming into the inning. Now he only has 34. Top of the order coming up with Alex Hedges, who struck out the first time.
Hedges steps into the batter's box. That was a pretty big showdown for that first at bat. First pitch to Hedges. Swing and a chopper right in the gap between second and third. Hedges will hold up at first. 1 out single for Alex Hedges.
Yep, just hit that in the 5-hole between third and short. I mean, not much anything can do there. He didn't hit it particularly hard, but he hit it in the right spot. That, unfortunately, is the first hit of the game for the Mustangs.
Now it'll bring up lefty Cale Wright. Last time up, we'll tell you in a minute, swing and a miss at a fastball for strike one. Last time up, Cale Wright drew a walk.
So the runner on first, Hedges, has his toes pointed towards second base. And when Rich went home, he went back.
Next one fouled right at the Union broadcast booth for strike two. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 down here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by UNTI and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours.
I think if Rich, if he's got a quick pickoff move, once he gets his toes pointed towards second, if he goes to first, the initial move, he has to turn to go back. That's an extra split second. You can get him there.
Rich eyes the runner at second. The pitch, swing and popped into foul territory. Hoover gets on his horse, but that's going to go out of play, and it'll hold. No balls, 2 strikes.
Right there, aggressive secondary from Hedges on first. I like to see them throw over. Keep them honest. I mean, there's no limit to how long you can hold the ball, no limit to how long you can, or how many times you can throw over. I'd like to see Rich hold this one for quite a bit and then try to pick off.
Wrecking ball behind his back. Gloves resting on the thigh. Eyes the runner at first. Comes set around the belt. Throws over to first to let the runner at first, Alex Hedges, know that he is well aware of him.
Yeah, just keep him on his toes. I like that.
0-2 count to Cale Wright, who walked his first time up. The pitch, swing, and that one popped foul as the runner was going. And it is another 0-2 count coming.
This time for Rich. Try to play a little bit of a mind game. You're head on the hitter, and you have a runner on first. Let's go ahead and hold that ball. Force the hitter to call timeout, or hold it and then go home. See if you can slow down the rhythm as he's kind of going 1, 2, 3 home.
The pitch, up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's a good 0-2 pitch.
Trying to get him a chase, but Cale Wright wasn't biting. Rich comes set. The 1-2. Right down the middle. Throw to second is just a bit late, and the runner will get a stolen base. That'll put Alex Hedges at second. And it is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rich up 2-0-2 at one point. Hedges fouled off a bunch of them as we are entering a battle here in this at-bat. Next pitch down low, and it's a full count.
It's a good stop there behind the plate from Osborne. Osborne on that last throw, he threw it towards the second baseline. Throw it over the bag. You have to throw it to the bag. If the shortstop's not there, that's not your fault. That's on the shortstop or whoever is covering the bag.
Rich agrees on the sign from Osborne. Full count offering. Ooh, inside, nearly got him. And somehow, some way, Cale Wright works a walk after being down 0-2.
That's an 8-pitch at bat from Cale Wright. He went down 0-2, fouled off a couple of fastballs, and was able to work a walk.
Here's Carlos Rodriguez, the lone run so far for Lovell in this one. Runners on first and second. First pitch. Inside for ball 1.
Rodriguez in the 3-hole.
Lovell scored 1 in the bottom of the first. Outlaws responded with 2 in the top of the second, and that's how we get to our 2-1 score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here tonight. Rich comes set. The 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 down, 2 on.
It's a good location there because the only thing Rodriguez can really do with that pitch is roll it over to the second baseman with 1 out. That's exactly what you want.
Runner at second is Alex Hedges. Cale Wright on first, both via the walk inside, nearly behind Rodriguez. 2 balls, 1 strike.
It's a great stop from Osborne right there. Sliding to his left, getting behind the ball, bowing his shoulders forward, keeping that one in front.
I stand corrected. Hedges actually there with the lone hit for the Mustangs, it was a single. Next pitch up high, 31 count. Coming to Rodriguez, looking to draw his second walk in a row. 1 down, 2 on. And the pitch. Swing and under that one, foul, and it's a full count.
So what I've noticed, the difference between strikes and balls from Breckenridge is he gets a little quick on the mound sometimes with his feet. His legs aren't underneath him. He goes quickly, and that's when he leaves it high, leaves it outside, leaves it inside. When he takes his time is when he's around the zone.
The 3-2. Swing and another foul. That'll land in the parking lot.
This is the 7th pitch of this at-bat coming up as Rodriguez continues to battle after the 8-pitch at-bat from right.
Rich, you started this game for the Outlaws. As this one, fly ball into center field, that's down. Tying run, Hedges comes around to score. Go-ahead run is around as well as the throw will come up short as they're worried about the lead runner, and it's a 2-run RBI triple for Carlos Rodriguez. That'll bring up Tucker Jackson, who started this game, as Lovell takes the lead 3-2.
That ball has to be cut off in center field.
Hopefully they correct the scoreboard here because 2 runs came in on that.
It is.
Rich agrees on the sign from Osborne. First pitch to Tucker. Pops that one up high into center field. Walker Wilson gets back and brings it in. Runner tags up and comes home, and it's a 4-2 ball game on an sacrifice RBI by Jackson Tucker. I'll now bring up Cash Wassenaar, first of the strikeout victims against Breckenridge. First pitch catches the low part of the zone. Great looking pitch there by Brecken for strike 1.
Catches the outside part of the plate.
0-1 on the way. Looking to nip the inside part of the window, but can't bring it in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I don't mind that. You got to move the hitter's feet a little bit, come inside, because if they start to look over the plate the entire at-bat, that's when bad things start to happen.
The 1-1 away, ball 2. Outlaws now down 4-2 after allowing 3 in this inning. Nobody on, 2 down, the 2-1. Away and up high for ball 3, 31 count. Coming up to Wassenaar.
You got to give props to Jackson Tucker, who comes up with a runner on third, has a job to do, does that job, hits a fly ball far enough for the run to score.
The 3-1. Down low for a walk, and the Mustangs gonna get it again. That'll bring up Beto Diaz-Rios, strikeout victim. Last time up as we are here in the bottom of the 3rd. Runner on first.
This looks like it could be Brecken's last hitter as they are trying to keep the pitch counts under 60. Just as a general rule, because it is the first game of the season, you don't want to overextend yourself. You have to build up that arm to be able to throw your 100 pitches.
Rich gets back on the mound.
He currently sits at 53 pitches.
2 down. He'd love to get out of this inning.
He got Diaz-Rios on a strikeout last time.
2 down, 1 on. First pitch from Rich. Away, ball 1. Brecken, ball behind the back, looks at the runner at first, sets around the belt. Slight bend in the knee, the 1-0, up high and away, ball 2.
Take a lap around the mound, catch your breath if you're Rich on the mound.
Cash Wassenaar stands on first after drawing a walk. Swing and a miss for Beto Diaz-Rios. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rich checks the runner at first. The 2-1. Away, 3 balls, 1 strike.
Not a bad miss there. You can live with that.
Brecken comes set around the belt. The 31. Swing and a miss to load the count up. 3-2, 2 down, 1 on. Bottom of the third.
Diaz-Rios is undecisive up there. He didn't know if he wanted to swing at that pitch. Swung really late. Should be a key marker for Rich.
3-2 up high and away, and he walked him, lets him get away. And that's runners on first and second with 2 down. And here comes Coach Small. We'll see who the new Outlaws pitcher is right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families in the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
New pitcher for the Outlaws is going to be Braxton Bauer for Evanston as we get set here in the bottom of the third. 2 down, runners on first and second. Bauer, last season, no games started, 1 win, no losses, and a save. 14 earned runs, 5 walks to 11 strikeouts in 2022 for the senior Bauer.
So that final line for Breckenridge, 2 2/3 innings, 4 runs given up, 3 earned, 2 hits, 5 Ks, but 5 walks. And the walks ultimately are what came back to bite him in this last inning.
And 2 of them are the ones that sit on right now, so we can't finally close the book on Brecken as he is responsible for the 2 on.
That's a good point.
Up to bat, number 15, Leif.
As it'll now bring up Leif Files. Struck out looking last time up. Bauer just needs 1 out to get him to the 4th. Bauer steps off the mound, and that'll move Breckenridge, by the way, over to first. So it's Rich at first, Oliver at second, Walker Wilson at shortstop. Ryan Hoover at third will give you the outfield after the first pitch. That's away and in the dirt for ball 1. Damian Common in left, Ryder Wilson in center, and Rhett Anderson in right field. The 1-0. Finds the zone right down Front Street for strike 1. Two down, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 on. Bottom of the third. Outlaws came into this inning leading a 2-1 ball game, but Lovell have put up 3 runs here in the frame to take a 4-2 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Plenty of time left with the Outlaws. No need to panic.
Bauer. This one up the center. Fielded by, it's in and out of the glove of Wilson at shortstop. And that'll go down as an E6 to load the bases.
It is number 34, Braxton Bauer.
So 2 down. And that will now bring up Owen Howe, the right fielder.
If you're Braxton Bauer, shake that off. You made a great pitch. You got the ground ball you needed. You did your job. Unfortunately, you're going to have to do it again.
Bauer comes set. First pitch. Finds the away low corner for strike one to the right-handed Owen Howe. Bases loaded. 2 down. Bottom of the third. Outlaws trying to keep this a 2-run ball game. Next pitch. Swing and a miss for one outside. And immediately Bauer pounces on him.
Wins the race to 2 strikes, 0-2. He has control. He can do whatever he wants here. Love to see him waste one about the shoulder height.
0-2. Goes low.
Not a bad pitch either.
Tried to get him to chase down there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The idea when you're up 0-2 is you don't want to give them anything to hit. You want them to chase if they're going to strike out on that pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Bauer to Howe. Swing and a miss, and the Outlaws get out of the inning with the bases loaded, and we are off to the 4th. Lovell scores 3 in the inning and take the lead 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back with the 4th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Outlaws down by 2 as we enter the top of the 4th inning, as it will now bring up the 5, 6, 7 batters, Osborne, Rich, and Wilson. And this was the part of the order that got it done for the Outlaws back in the top of the 2nd. So a chance for the Outlaws to get back into this one. Really, they're not out of it at all.
No, not at all.
It's a 2-run ball game.
We can officially close the book on Breckenridge as Bauer comes in and closes the door. That final score line for Rich on the mound, 2 2/3, gave up 4, 3 earned, gave up 2 hits, 5 Ks, 5 walks. As Bauer comes in and gets the 3rd out of the inning to strand those runners that he inherited. So that means so far on the year, 2 for 2 for Braxton Bauer on inherited runners stranded.
And
which you get a chuckle out of that, but that is huge for your team. If you can come in with a runner on 1st and 2nd, you don't allow a single run, get that 1 out before they can score. That leaves it at 4-2. 2 runs is a lot easier to climb out of than 3 or 4.
Yeah, there is something kind of mentally different about a 2-run game and a 3 or 4-run game. As Jackson Osborne pulls in, popped out to the shortstop last time up. First pitch from Kale Wright, swing and a miss for strike 1.
It's a good first pitch cut there from Osborne. You're not looking to hit a ground ball single back up the middle on the first pitch of the at-bat.
0-1 to Osborne. Away, good eye for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next one down low and away from the catcher. 2 balls, 1 strike. As Breckenridge stands on deck. A double last time up and a run scored. Next one up high, and it's a 31 count to Osborne.
It's got to be perfect. Got to be exactly what you want out of this pitch.
Kale Wright to Osborne. Laces that one down the left field line. Rolls into right field, and Osborne with a leadoff single.
That is exactly what you want to do to a 3-1 pitch. You want to hit that ball as hard as you can, and Osborne puts a good charge into that one right over the head of the third baseman for a single.
Sets the stage for Breckenridge. 1 for 1 on the day with a double and a run scored to start that 2-run inning by the Outlaws in the top of the second, rather. First pitch to Rich. Swing, and this one hit down the left field line. Foul.
Once again, it's exactly what you want to try to do at that first pitch. You got to love the aggressiveness out of these Outlaws.
Definitely seeing. Remember last year they would go deep in the count at times. This year, in the infant stages of the season.
And there's nothing wrong with going deep in the count, but if you get a fastball that's, belt high, why not take a rip at it?
The 1 on the way, swing and a miss for strike 2, 0-2 count to Rich. Ryder Wilson, who had the RBI double, stands on deck. Kale Wright, left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter, Rich. That one squirts away from the catcher, Wasner, but he's able to keep it in front of him. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Breckenridge as that one was down low and away from the right-handed hitting sophomore.
Washmer did a good job there of getting down. The ball bounced. Didn't bounce far from him, but he got to his feet real quickly. Got to love that out of the catcher.
Right, comes set around the belt, and the pitch. Got under that one, popped it high and foul over the press box. It'll hold 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a good spot for that pitch to end up because that was painted on the outer black. It's going to be real hard to do anything with that pitch as he just gets rid of it to fight another day.
Brecken back into the batter's box. And the 1-2. Fouls that one off again, and Rich continues to fight. How many pitches is that in this battle?
5.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Rich. Trying to take the pitch count up for Wright. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and Kale Wright finally gets him with a fastball for out number 1. 1 down, 1 on for Ryder Wilson, who had a RBI double last time up.
It's a pretty good pitch there from Wright. Got Rich into swing mode, goes out of the zone, gets the chase.
Breaking ball, Wilson chases it towards the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Started in the center and then broke off towards the outer part of the zone. The 0-1 to Wilson. Inside, Wilson has to turn away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That was a breaking ball. I do like that Ryder Wilson didn't jump out of the way of that one. That was a breaking ball. It didn't break back into the zone, but he watched that one all the way into the catcher's mitt.
1-1 to Wilson. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. I think Ryder Wilson's going to have a good year this year.
It's a hitter's count. It would be a good opportunity to expand on the great start he's had.
The 2-1. Away, 3 balls, 1 strike. And you've got Rhett Anderson standing on deck. Anderson got the RBI on the fly ball into right field, dropped by the right fielder. And away. That one will walk Ryder Wilson, and now here comes Rhett Anderson.
It's a good at bat there from Wilson. As he stayed within himself, you could want to jump out of your shoes to swing at that 3-1 pitch, but they weren't particularly in a hitting spot where you can really do a lot of damage with that. So Wilson takes his walk, stays within himself, and sometimes that's all you have to do is keep the carousel moving, especially down 2. Now you have the tying run on first base.
And we'll get a new pitcher for Lovell as Mike Jamison comes out. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
New pitcher for Lovell, it's Jacob Bischoff, who will come in from the center field position here in the top of the fourth. 2 on, 1 down, and the top of the order looming for the Outlaws. As right now, it's Rhett Anderson, Damian Common on deck, and then your leadoff man, Gavin Oliver, in the hole. Runner on second is Jackson Osborne. Runner on first is Ryder Wilson, Both reach via the walk as Bischoff, hard-throwing right-hander, comes in.
Up to bat, number 1, Rhett Anderson.
Check that, take that back. It was actually a single by Osborne that reached. Kind of hard to see where Cale Wright went, but I'm guessing he probably went into center field to replace Bischoff, as the first pitch is away from Anderson for a ball. Anderson hits this one up the gut to the pitcher, bobbled by him, throws it onto first in time, but the runners advance. 2 down, runners on scoring position, second and third for the Outlaws.
We talked about doing a job. That is a job done right there for Rhett Anderson. Moves both those runners over for Common. If Common gets a hit here, he ties the game, and a lot of that will be due to the at-bat by Rhett Anderson.
Common comes in. Grant was the one that hit it hard back up the middle, but Cale Wright was able to make a play. First pitch to Common, pops that one up high, foul for strike 1. Bischoff comes set, hard-throwing righty versus Common, down low for strike 2.
Not much you can do with that pitch if you're Common. He has a beat on him, following it straight back on the first pitch, so you feel good about that, although you are down 0-2.
The 0-2 on the way. Finds the outside part of the zone, ties Common up. He goes down looking, and the inning is over. 1 hit, no runs. And the Outlaws trail 4-2 going into the bottom of the fourth. We're halfway through the scheduled 7-round bout on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Bottom of the fourth inning, and for the Mustangs, it is the top of the order. Hold on, we're looking at that wrong. It'll be Jacob Bischoff to lead things off. So the 9, 1, and 2 batters here in the fourth. As Bauer comes out to try to complete his first inning, full inning of relief. He got 1 out when he came on.
Yeah, he's real effective. I mean, he stranded those runners, kept it at a 4-2 game. Got a ground ball, unfortunately, was not converted into an out, but he was able to get the next batter on a strikeout.
Bauer continuing to throw this one. Well, it's game 1 of a long season for the Outlaws. We're going to be with you all the way to the Single A playoffs starting the end of July with the conference tournament, regional tournament, whatever you'd like to call it, where the top 4 teams from the West will advance out of there to the state tournament in Sheridan the final week of July. But we are just getting started with this party, and right now, because of the extended winter in Evanston, this is only the 4th time the Outlaws have touched a baseball field, really. And it's been an impressive start to the season for the Outlaws.
Yeah, I mean, some first game things have happened. It'll happen to every team. I mean, the Mustangs have made first game mistakes. It's their first game. It just happens. But you got to battle back, and it starts here with Bauer holding the Mustangs off the board here in this half inning.
Bischoff 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch finds the bottom away part of the zone, and Bauer's got that one working early in his appearance.
Yep, that's a very good way to start that.
Bauer sets at the chest, and the 0-1 to Bischoff. Finds the away part, so with first pitch he goes down low and in. Pitch number 2, he goes up high and away and just nips the window each time. 0-2 count to Bischoff. Swing and a miss at 1 down low in the dirt. Some house cleaning to do as Osborne dropped the 3rd strike, throws it over to first for the outs.
That was the first breaking ball we've seen in the game from Bauer. He started that one in the zone, got the chase. That's a very good 0-2 pitch right there. Bauer has thrown 11 pitches, 7 of them for strikes.
Here's Hedges. He's 1 for 2 today. A strikeout to start the Mustangs offense, but then hit a triple and came around and scored. First pitch from Bauer to Hedges outside for ball 1. Outlaws trail 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The 1-0 to Hedges. Inside, just had to move the elbow out of the way as had his 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, it's never a bad thing to throw it under the batter's hands. I mean, it's going to be tough to get around on that one. And if they do swing, it's going to sting.
The 2-0 on the way. That one fouled across the first base line for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike to Hedges. On deck, it's Cale Wright, then Carlos Rodriguez in the hole, top of the order.
If you're Bauer, put that one in your memory bank. He was ahead of your fastball where he hit it off the hands to the right side.
2-1. Beautiful breaking ball. Started inside and then catches the top part of the window to knock the count up at 2.
It's a good battle back. Way to get back into it, 2-2.
Bauer, the all-state offensive lineman, comes set. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a flare into left field. Common catches it on the bounce and brings it in to play. 1 down and 1 on for the Mustangs, and that's a 2-hit ball game for Hedges.
Bauer tried to sneak that fastball by him, but like we said earlier, Hedges was out in front of his fastball. Times this one up a little bit better and is able to deposit that into left field.
Cale Wright now comes in. 2 walks for, we believe, the center fielder for the Mustangs. Chopper down the first base line, picked up by Rich. He tags him out as he runs past him for out number 2.
That'll go into your book. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Runner advances to second, and Hedges will now see what Carlos Rodriguez does. He is a triple and a walk today, so 1 for 1.
He hit the ball into the right center field gap for that triple, so if you're in the outfield, be ready on the right side as he's not afraid to flip it that way.
First pitch outside for ball 1. here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Outlaws trail by 2. 1-0 on the way. Swing and a chopper down the third base line. Foul. That was a hot chopper, too. That could have done some damage. 1 ball, 1 strike, though.
Once again, put that in your memory bank. That was a fastball that they were out in front of. If you have anything off speed on this 1-1, it wouldn't hurt to go to it.
Bauer, who has come in and pitched really well in relief of Breckenridge. Outlaws down by 2 in the first game of the season. The 1-1 on the way. Oh, and he looks like Rodriguez just fouled that one into his knee.
That's going to sting.
Ugh. And add insult to injury, it's a strike on him as well.
If you're Bauer, though, I mean, baseball's not really about being nice. That's going to sting. We don't want to see anyone get hurt, but go right back inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner on second.
This would be a good time if you're Jackson Osborne to talk to Bauer about maybe throwing a breaking ball here and starting it at the hitter. If you can start it at the hitter and you can break it back into the zone after taking one off the knee on a foul ball, I'm sure Rodriguez is definitely going to want to try to dodge anything coming close to him.
So maybe try something inside that breaks it back into the zone.
That, and he's out in front of your fastball. As he's hit one hard. If you ask his knee, that one was probably hard too. He's hit too hard out in front.
Bauer comes set as Rodriguez is ready to go. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and Bauer gets out of it again. Another great performance by Braxton Bauer on the mound, and we're off to the 5th. It's Lovell 4, Evanston 2 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. We'll have the 5, 6, 7 batters. The top of the order, 2 up for the Outlaws after this on mylocalradio.com and K9.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson, and Ryan Hoover 2 up. Gavin, 1 for 2 on the day. Walker still looking for his first hit of the season, and so is Ryan Hoover.
Well, if you're Oliver, you're down 2. You don't necessarily need to get all 2 back. You got to chip away at that lead. If you can get 1 here in this inning, give yourself 2 innings to get that second run to tie it up. You are in good shape.
Here we go. Top of the 5th as Bischoff first swing, fly ball, deep center field. Back goes the center fielder. That's going to drop shy of the wall. Oliver still on his feet, gets in with a stand-up lead-off double for Gavin, his second hit of the night.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to start it.
Walker Wilson.
I'll now bring up Walker Wilson as Oliver took that one for a ride to dead center field. Tucker retreated back, couldn't get to it.
If you're Walker Wilson, you have a job to do. You want Oliver to end up on third base at the end of your at-bat, whether it's a base hit or a ground ball to the right side, fly ball to the right side. You got to be thinking right side here, trying to get this runner over.
First pitch down low to Wilson for strike 1.
That was definitely not the pitch to advance the runner on. Good take there for Walker. You want to try to get something out on the middle to outer third of the plate and see if you can put it towards right field.
Outlaws as they throw back to second to try to get Oliver, the shortstop, Rodriguez tried to apply the tag, but Oliver already there. Outlaws in their gray uniforms with the white numerals, blue outline, and a blue, white, and gray alternating stripe kind of coming down the center as Wilson puts this one high into left field. That one's caught. Gavin tags up, and he is coming to third. So mission accomplished there for Walker Wilson.
Not the way you draw it up, but he is on third base, and that's all that matters as Wilson flies out to the center fielder for the first out. That last little pickoff play, that is called a daylight play. If you're on the mound and you see daylight between the shortstop and the runner, you spin, throw to the bag as your shortstop continues to the base, trying to get that pickoff. Good move there from Oliver to get back.
First pitch down low and in to Ryan Hoover for ball 1.
Hoover has a job to do as well. If he could mimic exactly what Walker Wilson did, that would work well here for the Outlaws.
1-0. Hoover gets under that one, and it's not leaving the infield. They immediately point over to the pitcher, Bischoff, as he'll bring that one in, and he pops out to the pitcher. That'll now bring up Braxton Bauer for the Outlaws. Bauer grounded to the shortstop and struck out his previous 2 at-bats. 2 down, so it's got to stay down. First pitch to Bauer, gets away behind the catcher. That one was airmailed high, and that brings home Gavin Oliver to make it a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, so Christmas in July, it's actually only April still, but you'll always take a gift on the diamond as a wild pitch gets away. And the Outlaws, they're within 1 now.
Here in the top of the 5th with Bauer, who is now on the mound for the Outlaws, at the plate. Facing off against Bischoff. For next pitch. Down low, 2 balls, no strikes to Braxton Bauer.
He is way ahead in this at bat. And if you're Bauer, big, strong kid, you have an opportunity here. Why not try to uncork one? Try to tie this up with 1 swing, 2-0.
The pitch. Down low, 3 balls, no strikes.
And now we ask the question of Coach Nick Small. Does Braxton Bauer, your cleanup hitter, have the green light?
Next pitch, down low. It's a 4-pitch walk to Bauer. That puts a runner on first for Osborne, who had a single last time up. And that might be the end of the road for Bischoff, as there's a mound conference there. We'll see if they take the ball from him.
That's a good at-bat from Bauer. I mean, it almost looked like a pitch around there. He didn't really get much to hit. You know you want to be aggressive, swing 3-0, and if you get the green light, but it has to be the pitch, and that pitch was not the pitch clearly, as it was a ball. Takes his walk, and now the Outlaws have a tying run on base. And this is why you just keep chipping away, chipping away, chipping away. You know, they got a little bit of a gift on the passed ball in that first pitch of that at-bat. But, excuse me, the wild pitch on the first pitch of that at-bat. But, you know, mistakes happen. The Outlaws, you can argue that they gifted the Mustangs at least 1 run, and the Mustangs gifted it right back.
Looks like Bischoff will stay on the mound to face Jackson Osborne. Osborne, 1 for 3 on the day, 1 for 2 rather. First pitch to Jackson, down low, good stop by Wassenaar.
If you're Jackson Osborne, that is 5 straight with 1 that went sailing over the catcher's head. I would definitely take 1.
The 1-0 to Osborne. Up high, 2 balls, no strikes.
You want to be aggressive, but you also don't really want to help the pitcher out, as, you know, after 6, you got to force him to see 1.
Bischoff throws back to first to check up on Bauer, and he will get back in time.
Same thing applies for Braxton Bauer over there on first base. Got to recognize that it's been 6 in a row out of the zone.
2-0 on the way. Down low, 3 balls, no strikes. You got to think that if he loses Osborne, that might be it for Bischoff.
This might be the reddest red light that Jackson Osborne has ever seen.
The 3-0 on the way. Holds up high, and it's 2 straight 4-pitch walks for Bischoff, Jacob Bischoff, and he will face against Breckenridge.
If you're Rich, that's 8 in a row. The tendency is to go up there and want to, tie this game with one swing, get a base hit, but it has to be in the zone. You cannot help him out, as it's been a little bit of a struggle these last 2 batters for Bischoff.
Outlaws with the tying run in scoring position in the form of Braxton Bauer at second. Osborne stands on first as the go-ahead run. First pitch finds the away part of the zone. 4 strike 1, 2 down, by the way, for the Outlaws.
That's a good take. That was a strike all the way, but it was also a strike on the outer part of the plate. Not much you can do with that.
Next one to Brecken, up the middle into the glove of Bischoff. Underhands it over to Diaz-Rios, and the inning is over. But one comes in for the Outlaws, and it's a 1-run game heading into the bottom of the 5th. 4-3 Lovell on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Bit of a defensive lineup change for the Outlaws as we approach the bottom of the 5th. It is now going to be Damian Common on the mound for the Outlaws. Ryan Hoover has moved to the catcher's position. Jackson Osborne moves out to left field, Breckenridge to third, and Braxton Bauer back to first.
For Braxton Bauer, he goes 1 1/3 innings, allowing no runs, allowing 1 hit, struck out 2, and walked none, as that was a very, very effective outing there for Braxton Bauer. Have to be impressed.
17 strikeouts to 22 walks for Common last year. And of course, Common did all of his work in 23 2/3 innings pitched. As the Outlaws trail this one by 1. For the Mustangs, it'll be the 4, 5, 6 batters, Jackson Tucker, Cash Wasner, and Beto Diaz-Rios for the Mustangs, as we are about 30 minutes away from the start of Game 2. We'll see if that actually starts on time.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to stop Game 1 to start Game 2 on time. I know they have a schedule, but it'll be all right.
Yep. So guessing that we may not get Game 2 till 7:15-ish.
But you know
see
what
what
that
happens
means,
when
though.
this ends.
It means ball under the lights. And who doesn't love that?
It'll bring up the starting pitcher, Jackson Tucker, who's now in center field. Common comes set, and the first pitch to Tucker finds the zone. Outlaw pitching has been sharp on first pitch strikes so far tonight.
That is not a bad spot to live if you are Common.
Common kind of went for that outside low corner, and now the 0-1. Solid hit up the middle. Fielded well by the shortstop. Wilson throws over to first, is down in the dirt. Headed for second on the air, and sliding in head first is Tucker, and he's got second base on the air. I'll now set the stage for Cash Wassner, the catcher.
Up to bat, number 14.
It's a good pitch from Common. I mean, you did your job. You got a ground ball to the shortstop. Unfortunately, it just wasn't converted. If you could do that 3 more times in this inning, you're probably going to get out of this inning without giving up a run.
Wassner talking with his manager. Of course, that is Mike Jameson. Talked with him on our pregame show. And
he's probably letting Washmer know that he has a job to do here. You want to end this at bat, much like in the top half of the inning, with that runner on second, getting to third base.
First pitch to Wassner. Finds the zone for strike 1. Good looking job there by Damian Common. The 0-1 to Wassner. Down low and away. Good snag there by Ryan Hoover, the new backstop for the Outlaws.
It's a new catcher's nightmare where you come in, but you got to also give Common credit as he's been pretty around the zone. If you're the new catcher, you want to have that. It makes it easier for yourself to kind of just wade yourself into this ball game, where if you come in and the pitcher's bouncing them into the dirt, it's real hard to get yourself into the rhythm behind the plate.
Inside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Wassmer. Common, ball behind the back. Comes set with the glove around the cheek, the 2-1. Down low and away. Ball gets away from Osborne, and now they've got the runner caught in a little bit of a pickle. Unfortunately, the ball out to Rich at third base is dropped, and it'll just send Wassmer back to second base. 3 balls, 1 strike. Common just needs to make 1 pitch here to get back into this.
The infield has to let Hoover know that he's not going, because, I mean, he stopped when Hoover picked up the ball. There's no need to throw that ball. I mean, the only thing that can really happen at that point is throwing it into left field. So you'd like to see him eat it there. His teammates got to let him know.
3-1, fouled behind the plate. And just like that, it's a full count.
Washmer was way out in front of that one. You got to keep that in your memory bank. If you can crowd him around the hands, you're going to get a good result here.
The 3-2 on the way. This one hit in the gap between second and third. Great diving stop by Walker Wilson to keep that one in the infield.
Yeah, that's huge, because that keeps the ball in the infield. They can't score. It gets by him. They probably score that run, but that's a nice piece of hitting there from Washmer, trying to battle that one off. Gets himself a single on the play.
Here comes Beto Diaz-Rios. Well, walk and a strikeout for Diaz-Rios, and now we're going to have a mound conference. Players only, it looks like.
They did give up a hit there, but, you know, that's still a ground ball that came and gave up. And if you're a pitcher, if you give up, 30 ground balls a game, that's not a bad thing. I mean, most of those will be converted into outs. That one just had eyes, was in the correct spot, but came and, comes in 2 batters. He's faced 2 batters have hit ground balls.
Damian Common, young right-hander, versus Beto Diaz-Rios.
Watch for the runner on first to be going on this pitch.
Powerful right-hander. The pitch, runner goes. And Hoover throws down to third. And he's back in time. But last year we saw some of that happen, and when it did, they would throw to second, try to get the runner, and sometimes it would cost them a run, but not tonight, as Hoover throws to third to just hold that runner from scoring.
I love that. I think they picked him off. I just don't think the umpire was paying attention.
The 0-1. That one gets away from Hoover. Here comes Hodges. He'll score with ease. And the runner at second will advance to third. That's Tucker. Check that. Tucker scores. Wassner will go to third. And it is 5-3 Lovell.
That extra base for Wassmer going to second is defensive indifference, because they did not try to throw him out. It's not a stolen base.
1-1 on the way. Down low, gets away from Hoover, and here comes Wassner. He'll score, and it's a 4-run lead now, or 3-run lead rather, for Lovell. And now you've got empty base paths. 2 balls, 1 strike. Got to get out of this now if you're Common.
You're down 3. You want to hold it here. 3 runs, not the end of the world, but you want to try to get the momentum back on your side. Getting the next 3 batters would do that.
Away, 31 count coming up to Beto Diaz-Rios. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Common comes set. 3-1 offering. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Still nobody down as Common looking for his first out.
Full count coming up. Got to find the zone here and live with what happens when you find the zone.
Common comes set. The pitch. Swing and golfed up into center field. Ryder Wilson has a beat on it and makes the grab for out number 1.
It's a good pitch.
So that's 1 down, nobody on. 2 in here in the 5th. As coming in will be Owen Howe. As Common gets back on the mound. First pitch to Howe. Finds the zone. Nice looking cutting fastball there from Common. A 1 count. As this is Leif Files. Pops this one high into center field. Wilson doesn't have to even make a step. Makes the grab for out number 2.
If you can get soft fly balls in the outfield like that, great pitches. 2 pitches, getting out on a fly ball. I mean, you're doing exactly what you're supposed to do as a pitcher.
Here's Owen Howe. Oh, this is a new one. Cole Jolly coming into the game. His first at-bat of this season. First pitch from Common. Down low, good, and off of the knee pad of Hoover for ball 1.
One of only 2 players on the bench for this Mustangs team as they have a small roster. As Jolly getting an at-bat here. Still got to go right after him, though, if you're Common.
The 1-0 on the way. Finds the outside part of the zone. Another good-looking cutting fastball for strike 1.
Doesn't really matter who's hitting. If you can dot the outside corner like that, it is going to be tough on all hitters.
Common ball behind the back. Comes set. And the 1-1. Outside and gets away from Hoover. 2 balls, 1 strike. Common, young righty, the pitch, inside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Trying to finish off this inning, 2 down, nobody on, but 2 coming in for the Mustangs as it's a 6-3 ball game in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2, and now it's all knotted up full.
Once again, back to the full count we had earlier with Diaz-Rios. Just throw a strike and live with the result.
Common. Full count. Swing and a ground ball up the first base line. Bounces right into the glove of Bauer. Steps on the base, and the inning is over. But 2 come in for Lovell, extending the lead. 6-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The 6th inning right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Outlaws now down by 3 going in to the 6th inning for Evanston. It will be the bottom of the order, Ryder Wilson, Rhett Anderson, and Damian Common for the Outlaws, as Ryder Wilson has had a good start to the season. A double and another double, it looks like. Sorry, no, a walk. Got to second, though, but right now, Ryder Wilson seeing the ball really well to start off this game.
Yeah, Wilson's had a couple good swings, or had a good swing earlier, a good at-bat last at-bat, battling to a full count walk. Looking to do the same thing here, is you got to start somewhere. Chip away at this lead. You got to score in these next 2 innings, but if you're Ryder Wilson, Rhett Anderson, Damian Common, anything you can do to get on base for the top of the order, as it seems like the top of the order are due to score some runs.
Jacob Bischoff out there for his next inning of work. First pitch to Wilson, catches the low corner and away for strike 1.
Bischoff's really settled in since he gave up 8 straight balls.
The 0-1. Wilson gets under that one and fouls it into the back screen for strike 2.
But when he did that, he was pitching out of the stretch. So if you can find a way to get him into the stretch, he looks like he's a little more comfortable coming from the windup.
Wilson back into the batter's box. Bischoff, ball, a glove in front of the face, kicks and deals the 0-2. That one bounces high over the head of Wasmer for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just in battle mode right here if you're Ryder.
Nobody down. Top of the 6th. The pitch. That one gets away, and we're all knotted up at a ballerina count, 2-2.
Good hustle by the ball boy there.
The 2-2 on the way to Ryder. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Missed that one barely.
Looked like a little bit of a cutting fastball that started right on the outer third. Ryder with a good eye there to let that one right off the plate. No pun intended.
Bischoff, the pitch. Down low and down 0-2. Ryder works his second walk of the game.
That's a spectacular at-bat right there. Getting down 0-2, you could give up. Instead, he grits his teeth, grinds it out, earns himself a walk.
I'll now bring up Rhett Anderson. Actually, no, this is a new player for the Outlaws. Number 6.
On our sheet, it says Damian Common.
Tyson Bateman.
There we go.
Coming in for his first Outlaws at bats here at the varsity level.
Same thing if you're Bateman, though. That was 4 straight balls.
Next pitch outside, 1 ball, no strike.
That's 5. You know you want to be aggressive, but you also don't want to help the pitcher out when they're struggling. And it's been 6.
Bunt laid down, throw to second is not in time to catch Ryder Wilson, who rides it all the way to second.
Bateman did square on that pitch, so it is a strike. But that's a good slide on the outside of the bag for Ryder Wilson, as that throw was on the inside of the bag. He slides to the inside, he slides into the glove. Instead, he slides outside, gets himself a swipe.
Bateman awaiting the 1-1, the pitch. That one fouled into the dirt for strike 2.
Got a battle now.
Damian Common, the pitcher, stands on deck. If you can get to him and somehow turn this thing over to the top of the order, the Outlaws could be in business. Ryder takes a big lead, almost daring Bischoff to throw over there. And Bischoff obliges.
If you're in the dugout, you have to notice the 2 times that they've tried to pick off at second, it's been when the shortstop goes there. With the second baseman there, they haven't tried.
As Bateman gets under that one, pops that one foul, and it'll drop over the first base dugout for another strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got to keep battling. That's a good swing there. That pitch on the outer third, not a whole lot you can do with it, but if you just flip it out of the park, you get yourself another pitch. It looks like we're gonna get a pitching change, as that is the final pitch that Bischoff will throw.
We'll be right back with the new Lovell pitcher after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Carlos Rodriguez now on to the mound for the Mustangs as they lead the Outlaws 6-3 in the top of the 6th here in Lovell.
Yeah, this is not a fun at-bat for Bateman as he's down 1-2 in the account and they switch the pitcher on him. That's a tough ask of any batter when, you time up to one pitcher and then suddenly you've got another guy coming in throwing a completely different style, throwing a little bit harder too.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Tyson Bateman. Both of those strikes, I believe, are foul balls, so he's getting contact. We'll see what Carlos Rodriguez is able to do here as Bischoff can't close the book on him as he's responsible for Ryder Wilson standing over on second base. Nobody down. Top of the 6th, Outlaws trail by 3.
So Bateman is in the middle of a 6-pitch at-bat where 6 pitches come from a different pitcher, and now you're going to step in for your 7th pitch to a whole nother look. A little bit of a cross-body throw there from Rodriguez. He does a pretty good job of hiding the ball.
I literally just started throwing like super slow, just like warm-up. Like I was pretending like that was my fastest.
A lot of strikes in warm-ups, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, he looks like he likes that cutter a lot, too.
If you're Bateman, be ready.
First kid going to bat.
Runner on second is Ryder Wilson. A base hit here could score him with the speed on base right now. Damian Common stands on deck, and then the top of the order, Gavin Oliver in the hole, who's slowly coming back to life as well. Throw back to second, or no, they fake the throw back to second to chase Wilson back to the bag. Gavin Oliver, by the way, 2 for 3 if they can get to him in the hole.
That's not a balk, but I think that rule should be changed. You shouldn't be allowed to fake throw to second base.
Next first pitch from Rodriguez, outside and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bateman.
That's a completely different look. Bateman's first step was out of the box as Rodriguez is releasing that ball from behind the right-handed hitter.
The 2-2 on the way. There was a lot of cutting type action, and that one cuts outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, pretty good at bat here from Bateman. I mean, battling off 2 pitchers. This is the 9th pitch of the at-bat. I mean, this is his first Outlaw at-bat. You can't really ask for much more out of him.
3-2 on the way. Finds the outside part of the zone and freezes Bateman for strike 3 and out number 1. Now here comes Damian Common.
Number 29.
Common, a strikeout victim and grounded out to the pitcher, his first at-bat. That was the one that was hit hard up the middle, but a great play by the pitcher kind of robbed him. First pitch to Common. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Turner retreating back, makes the grab, and now Wilson has to go back to second. He's too far off the bag. Did he get there in time? No. And it's a double play. It is basically 8-6 double play, and that's the inning. So nobody comes home despite the promising start as we go to the bottom of the sixth. It's 6-3 Lovell on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Middle of the sixth inning as we go into the bottom of the sixth. It is 6-3 Lovell. Jacob Bischoff, Alex Hedges, and Cale Wright will be your three to bat here. In the bottom of the sixth as Damian Common comes on for inning number 2 of work.
Yeah, Common at the bat. He had a pretty good swing on that ball. Just missed hitting a line drive, but fortunately the center fielder was right there, makes the play. An unfortunate base running error for the Outlaws is going to leave it all up to the 7th inning. So if you're Common, you want to hold him right here. The good news for the Outlaws coming up in that 7th inning, it is the top of their order.
As Common completes his warm-ups. Again, it's going to be Hoover behind the dish. Bauer at first. Oliver at second. Walker Wilson at short. Breckenridge at third. Your outfield going from left to right. It's Jackson Osborne, Ryder, Wilson. And I think that they've moved Tyson Bateman over to right.
Yeah, Bateman replaced Anderson, who was in right, so I would believe that the switch would be 1-for-1 out to right field.
0-for-2, Jacob Bischoff will face off against Damian Common. First pitch, swing, and fouled behind the Union broadcast booth for strike one.
You know, you don't ever want your outfielders to turn their back to the ball, but if they could do it like just maybe once so we could see the number, just that way we can report for them, be helpful, but of course.
Next pitch. Fouled into the back screen again, and quickly Common jumps up to an 0-2 count.
But, of course, you never want your outfielders with their back to the ball. Shades of Starling Castro when he played for the Cubs. Missed a pitch at shortstop.
0-2 on the way. Oh, he tried to check his swing, but that came off the center of the bat for a foul ball anyways.
Common tried to drop a curveball on him there. Want to snap that one through a little bit more. He snaps it through to the bottom of the zone. That is a strikeout looking, as Bischoff was not expecting it.
The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and Common picks up the strikeout. And now brings up Alex Hedges, who's had himself a pretty good game, a single, 2 singles, and a strikeout, so 2 for 3.
Yeah, Common gets his first punch out of the evening on the fastball. But, you know, the curveball doesn't get him because it bounced off his bat. But what it does do is it changes the speed on the hitter.
First pitch to Hedges. Up high around the helmet for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way. Catches the inside part of the zone for strike 1. Good-looking pitch there from Damian Common.
That's a great location. I mean, you can't really get much more inside without it being a ball. And that's a spot where if these hitters are close to the plate, it's hard for them to get to.
Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outlaw historian Stephen Baldwin letting us know that Tyson Bateman, Jaden Windley, Dominic Santiago, and Jackson Corbett all played with the varsity team last year for 2 games in a Green River tournament when they were missing a bunch of guys because of graduation. So not the first time we have seen Bateman in a Outlaws uniform at the varsity level, but I guess you could say the first non-tournament game, as Damian Common might be coming off the mound.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of the pitchers are on pitch limits just because, you know, first game of the season, they need arms for tomorrow, too. Common's going to left.
Yep, Jackson Osborne's going to be our next pitcher. We'll tell him all about it when we come back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Jackson Osborne, the new pitcher last year, went 3-1. 32 earned runs, 24 walks to 31 strikeouts for the Outlaws. As he comes in the bottom of the 6th. Osborne did all of that in 35 innings pitched.
The good news, though, is he's up 2-2 on the hitter. I mean, if you're going to come in as a pitcher, wouldn't you love to come in with 2 strikes?
Alex Hedges, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down, nobody on. Bottom of the 6th. Osborne just has to deliver 1 pitch here to get the second out. And he's just up high and inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
So I noticed during the break that Osborne played a lot of soft toss, and he only got 2 to 3 actual pitches off the mound.
3-2 on the way. Gets under that one, popped up in the infield. Bauer goes back. Makes the catch for out number 2. In foul territory by the first base dugouts. Well, we need a 1 pitch, and we got it.
He did his job, got the out.
Up to bat, number 10.
I'll now bring up Cale Wright.
He's 0 for 1 with a ground out to the first baseman, but he's got 2 walks to his name.
First pitch to Wright. Fouls that one off of the hand. Looked like the wrist of Ryan Hoover, the catcher. And he immediately calls time and says, I need a second. Shaking off that left hand, says, yep, it caught him in the wrist.
Yeah, it's probably safe to turn the crowd mic off after that. That hurts. There's no doubt about that. There's no way to, you know, brace for that. He's trying to catch the ball. The ball moves on him as it's tipped, and it hits him right in the back of the wrist. Hopefully he's all right.
He appears to be, as he'll take his spot behind the plate. (0-1). That one was fouled.
The nice thing about the crowd, Mike, is kind of here with the umpire and the catcher is saying. It sounded like the umpire said personally, I think I would have taken more time. So Hoover gets right back in there.
0-1 on the way. Swing and another foul ball, and quickly Osborne jumps out 0-2.
Good for Ryan, though. He didn't flinch on that swing. I mean, I don't think we'd blame him if he did flinch a little bit because that hurts. Where he caught that ball, there's absolutely no padding. I mean, maybe you can suggest an Evo shield, but you really can't do nothing to protect that wrist.
0-2 on the way to right. Beautiful pitch. Breaking ball just drops inside the window, and the Outlaws get out of it. We're headed to the 7th. It's Lovell 6, Evanston 3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Rodriguez back into the game for the Mustangs, and the Outlaws down to their final 3 outs here in game 1 of this doubleheader, but it's the top of the order. Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson, and Ryan Hoover, your 3 due up, and if we get that far, Braxton Bauer is in the number 4 spot as we hit the 7 o'clock hour. First pitch was thrown right around 5 o'clock, so we're heading into the 7th inning here at the 2-hour mark. I'll bring up Gavin Oliver, 2 for 3 on the day.
If you're Gavin Oliver or Walker Wilson, you got to remember that, you know, ultimately these 2 batters cannot tie the swing with their tie this game with the swings of their bats. So you got to have good at bats here.
First pitch to Oliver, up high for ball 1, lays off that one.
A breaking ball that did not break down. It stayed at the top of the zone.
1-0 on the way. Inside, nearly unbuttons the jersey of Gavin Oliver. 2 balls, 1 strike, or no strikes. 2-0 on the way. Swing, solid contact up the middle, down into center field. And that's Pat, bounces over the head of the center fielder. Oliver digging for second. He's coming around second, headed for third, and he gets in with a lead-off stand-up single that he stretches to third base.
That'll be marked as a single for Gavin Oliver, E8 on the bounce over the head of the center fielder. But, you know, good swing, though. Good swing. The team gets rewarded.
Here comes Walker Wilson. He's due.
He's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly in the contest.
Sacrifice fly will get the job done here. This one ripped down the third base line. Gobbles up the third baseman. Throw across the diamond is in time, but Oliver will come home to score. I thought the throw might have taken the first baseman off the bag, but it is a sacrifice.
It's an RBI ground out for Walker Wilson.
So that makes it a 2-run game with 1 down, nobody on. That'll bring up Ryan Hoover.
Gavin Oliver got caught a little bit in no man's land. If the third baseman takes one look at him, he can stand in front of the base, and he catches Oliver off in front of the mound, or off the base, excuse me. Instead, he gets the sure out at first.
First pitch to Hoover is fouled behind us for strike 1.
But ultimately ends up working out for both teams. The Mustangs trade the run for the out, and the Outlaws scratch within 1.
The 0-1 on the way. That one goes off of the glove of Wasmer and into the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Hoover. Braxton Bauer on deck. Jackson Osborne in the hole. The 1-1. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Like we talked about with Gavin Oliver's at bat, you know, your swing of the bat cannot tie this game, but you get on base, the next one can. So Hoover here is really trying to grind, try to get himself on base any way he can.
2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Good-looking pitch there from Rodriguez.
Now you got to grit your teeth and grind this out.
The 2-2 on the way. Hit towards the gap between second and third. Diving third baseman can't get there in time. It has to be picked up by the shortstop. And Hoover on base with a 1-out infield single. That'll bring up Braxton Bauer for the Outlaws. He represents the tying run at the plate.
And if you had a candidate for that one swing of the bat to tie the game, it would be Braxton Bauer on this team. Great at bat from Hoover. I mean, you put it into play, good things happen. He puts it right in that soft spot in the defense. They can't do anything about it. 1 swing away from a tie ball game.
First pitch to Bauer, swings and a miss for strike 1. Jackson Osborne stands on deck with Breckenridge in the hole for the Outlaws. Down by 2, top of the 7th, on the road here in Lovell. Bauer hits that one down the first base line, goes off of the first baseman, and Bauer's going to hustle down the line to get to first.
Good effort there from Braxton Bauer.
And now the go-ahead run at the plate in the form of Jackson Osborne.
Now up to bat, number 18.
He's got to keep grinding away, keep chipping, keep grinding.
And we're going to get a pitch runner for Bauer. It's going to be number 2. I'll give you a second. We'll let you know who that is. Number 2, that is Jaden Winley on first now. Osborne waits the first pitch from Rodriguez. Swing, hit up the middle. That's into the outfield. Here comes Hoover as he'll get the stop sign, and the bases are loaded for Breckenridge.
I like that. Don't want to force the issue at home. That run, ultimately, if he gets thrown out, I don't want to say it's meaningless, but with the Outlaws down 2, as they have it 6-6 on the scoreboard, I don't think that's right.
No, it's not.
The Outlaws down 2. Now Breckenridge can tie it with a single. Good swing from Osborne, though.
Rich fouls that one off for strike 1. Outlaws trail by 2. Bases loaded, though, here in the top of the 7th.
If you're that runner on second base, you have to get a good jump.
That's Winley. Next pitch outside for strike 2. Ryder Wilson stands on deck, and why not him? He has been fantastic all afternoon if they can get to him. The 0-2 to Rich. That one squirts away from the catcher. Here comes Hoover. He's in, and it's a 1-run ball game.
Now for Breckenridge with 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. He has that tying run on base. The Outlaws have done a fantastic job in this top half of the inning of just clawing their way. I mean, they've gotten a little help with a pass ball and an error, but, you know, that error doesn't happen if you don't put it in play, so it's a good job clawing here for the Outlaws.
The 1-2. Rich hits this one up the center, fielded by the second baseman. Throw over to first is in time, but the runner scores. That's out number 2. Outlaws get the run. The Mustangs get the out, but it's a tie game now at 6.
A little RBI 6-3 ties the game, does a job. Good job from Breckenridge right there, doing your job, getting that runner in. And for Ryder Wilson, if you remember correctly, he was the runner that was thrown out on the fly ball. This would be a good chance. He's had a good day, but a little bit of redemption there as, you know, that took a runner out of scoring position.
Ryder Wilson with the go-ahead run, standing 90 feet away in the form of Jackson Osborne. 2 down for the Outlaws. We will have the bottom of the 7th, but will it be a tie game or a lead for Evanston? First pitch to Ryder goes up high for ball 1.
In that same token, though, if you're Wilson, you got to stay within yourself.
Swing, and that one is fouled into the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ultimately, there is no pressure on Ryder Wilson in this at-bat. If I was him, I'd take my time. The pressure is all on the pitcher. If the pitcher gives something up, it is a go-ahead lead for the Outlaws. Ryder Wilson, if he gets out, it's still a tie game.
The 1-1. Wilson. That one is foul. Rodriguez and company tried to wait for that, tried to get to it to keep it in play, but it is a foul ball, and Ryder Wilson will jog back with a 1-2 count.
That's a good read there from Jackson Osborne. You're not going to score on that play. The worst thing that can happen is it hits a rock, goes back in to fair territory, and they tag you out as Osborne stays right there. You could see, or if you can't see it on the camera, he's got his lead in foul territory.
The pitch. Finds the bottom part of the zone inside for strike 3 and ties up Ryder. But we're going to the 3rd. It's all tied up as the Outlaws bring in 3 in the top of the 7th. 6-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District No. 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
All right, we got some changes in the field for the Outlaws as we go to the bottom of the 7th. And let's go ahead and turn it over to Aaron Poling to find out what is going on here in the bottom of the 7th for the Outlaws on defense.
Have you ever seen Bad News Bears where in the one inning they switch almost everyone?
Yeah.
That's kind of what the last 2 innings have felt like. So Bateman, of course, took over in right field. He stays there as it looks like after getting that foul ball to the hand, they want to put Ryan Hoover back at third base. They doesn't catch another one. Looks like Breckenridge at first. Jackson Osborne on the mound to again after he finished off the last inning.
Walker Wilson, your new catcher. As the first pitch is chopped into left field. Common can't make the play to bring it in, and it's a leadoff single for Carlos Rodriguez. They'll now bring up Jackson Tucker as the game-winning run stands on first for the Mustangs.
It's a good play out in left field to knock that down. I know they didn't catch it cleanly, but you keep that runner at first base. It's much better than getting by you and allowing the runner into scoring position. Watch for the steal here.
First pitch to Tucker, fly ball into left field. That's down. Pass Common. There goes Rodriguez. They're giving him the green light. Rodriguez rounds third. He heads home, and it's a walk-off RBI single for Jackson Tucker. Lovell takes game 1. Final score 7-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union Youth Account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth for our post-game show. Time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Your final score, it's Lovell 7, Evanston 6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Here in Game 1 of the doubleheader, Lovell scores 1 in the first, and Evanston responds with 2 in the top of the second. Then in the bottom of the third, Lovell scores 3, and then Evanston able to get back into this game. A walk-off RBI double by the starting pitcher, Jackson Tucker, wins this one. And that's your final score on the for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry. For the whole family, call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And our precision play of the game probably have to go with Ryder Wilson with the RBI double in the second inning to kind of get Evanston started here in 2023, also in this game. So Ryder Wilson gets our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up here in Game 1. Game 2 scheduled to start at 7:30. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil. That is our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-10 for your appointment today. We'll be right back with the final portion of our postgame show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Wi-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Before we wrap things up here in Game 1, we got to give out our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like, and what do we like? Well, Gavin Oliver with a 3-for-4 day with 2 runs scored and a double and a triple. So Gavin Oliver with 6 total bases and 3-for-4 day gets our first Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. That's going to do it for our coverage of Game 1. Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's Lovell 7, Evanston 6. Game 2 will start at 7:30, so we'll be back on the air at 7:25. And we will see you then. For our friends watching on mylocalradio.com, we'll go back to the starting soon graphic. Temporarily, you'll see we got to kill the internet so we can get things set for Game 2. So you'll see it buffer, but we'll be right back. For our friends listening on K9, we're going to go back to the music, and we'll be back at 7:25. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you for Game 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. All right, sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties with our our sound rolling in, but it is game 2 of this doubleheader here in Lovell, Wyoming, as we start our abbreviated Big Country Properties pregame show. Man, that crowd mic got cranked up somehow. As we get ready to start with our scene set right after this, you're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Star broadcast booth. And our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, El Paso, the best in the West. Well, the Outlaws 0-1 after dropping Game 1 in heartbreaking fashion. A walk-off RBI, one-run RBI double by, it was Tucker Jackson. Jackson Tucker, I believe.
No, you had it right the first time. It's Tucker Jackson.
Yeah, Tucker Jackson, RBI double. He started the game on the mound and then ends it in the batter's box, giving Lovell the 7-6 win as the sun begins to go down here in Lovell for Game 2 of our doubleheader. That is your scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the Evanston Red Devils and our starting lineups. The Evanston Outlaws and our starting lineups. Brought to you by Varsity Inc. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Lineup cards are being handed in, and in a minute we'll introduce you to your Evanston Outlaw starting lineup. But first, here's our team introduction brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Here are your 2023 Evanston Outlaws. Apologies, we are running into some technical difficulties here, but we do have the team intro coming right up as the Outlaws, of course, that team intro brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., where on your team get all your varsity or your Evanston gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston is the place to be, as they have so many great things for your favorite Evanston fandom. But here is your Evanston Red Devils, your 2023 Evanston Outlaws.
My name is Breckenridge. I am a sophomore, and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name's Red Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm 5th class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
Your 2023 Evanston Red Devils, of course, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., where on your team, get all your Evanston gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston, right there on Main Street. And this concludes our Big Country Properties post-game show, brought to you by Big Country Properties. Bobby Dolezal, we make it happen as we get set for the top of the first inning here at Lovell as the Outlaws drop game number 1. Final score 7-6. And talking with Aaron Pulling, he recently went to go take care of something really quick. But Aaron, you're back in the Union broadcast booth. Of course, everything else is just internet. And everything else is going to be pretty exciting, as we both believe that we saw a great game in Game 1. We're going to see a great game in Game 2.
Yeah, these two teams seem like they're pretty similar skill-wise. I mean, they're also both only in their second game of the year. Of course, that one really came down to who had the last at-bat. It was the Mustangs. They were able to take advantage. But if you're the Outlaws, you just have to shake that off and get right back to it, man. I mean, that's the best part about, getting walked off in Game 1 does stink. But the best part about that is you get to get right back on that horse and, come back and battle for Game 2.
And really, if you're the Outlaws, I mean, getting walked off in Game 1 lets you know, no, you were close. I mean, it wasn't a blowout. It wasn't anything like that. It's now a verification and indicator that this game is winnable. And really, Lovell, fresh off a run to the state tournament, the Outlaws could find themselves in that similar position next in July, really. But this Evanston team is only going to get better. A lot of the weaknesses we saw from the Outlaws kind of came from a lack of field practice. But yeah, it's going to be a fun Game 2, Aaron Pulling.
Yeah, a couple of errors, couple of little mental mistakes, stuff that'll get cleaned up as the season goes along. I mean, first game, 4th time out on a field, that's not that bad. I mean, we saw some really good, and then we saw some not so great. I mean, things that will happen to you all the time during the season.
Thank you so much. As we are getting VIP treatment in the press box. I think you made an order at the concession stand, and they said they bring it to the press box. Now that's
definitely VIP treatment. Yeah, I tried to tip them the extra $1 so that way they could, but integrity though. Love to see it.
Getting ready for the start of game number 2.
And, for the first 3 hitters for the Outlaws coming up, I mean, it's going to be Gavin Oliver, Walker Wilson, Ryan Hoover. Let's set the tone here in this first half inning, just because, you come out, you do lose that first one, but if you respond here in this first, that's really going to put that into the mind of the Mustangs.
Great opportunity to go through our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team for the Evanston Outlaws. Leading off, it'll be Gavin Oliver. Batting second, Walker Wilson. Batting third, Ryan Hoover. Batting in the cleanup spot, Braxton Bauer. Jackson Osborne bats fifth. Brecken Rich bats sixth. Ryder Wilson bats seventh. Jaden Winley will bat eighth. And Damian Common rounding out the top 9, the opening 9 for the Outlaws. In the field for Lovell, let's start on the infield. You got Diaz Rios. I think I said that right. Yeah, Diaz Rios at first. Wright at second. Bischoff at third. Rodriguez in shortstop. Outfield will feature Wasmer in left. Jackson in center. Rail in right. Battery featuring Files pitching to Hedges for the Lovell Mustangs, coached, of course, by Mike Jamison. And the Outlaws, of course, managed by Nick Small. That is your starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. Turning it over to Aaron Pulling.
As we begin game number 2, it will be the Mustangs in the field first. Leading off for the Outlaws will be Gavin Oliver as he will look to set the tone here in game 2. Elan, what do you want to see out of this first at-bat?
Honestly, I think if the Outlaws can bring in one or at least threaten to let Files know that they have something on him, that would be huge. If you're Lovell, though, you've got to keep the base paths quiet because the Outlaws did just put up 3 runs their last time their offense was up. So you have to kill that momentum because, yes, the Outlaws lost that game, but they do have the momentum on their side because they just raised a 3-run deficit in a single inning last time they were up.
It is game 2 under the lights here at the beautiful facilities in Cowley, Wyoming, home of the Lovell Mustangs as Gavin Oliver steps to the dish. And we are underway. First pitch on the way is a ball.
Gavin Oliver took our first Pepsi player of the game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Went 3 for 4 with 6 total bases and 2 runs scored.
On the mound is Files. His 1-0 is high, 2-0. Gavin Oliver with a pretty good start here.
Yeah, and it was very reminiscent to how he started last year. He was hot in the first game against Laramie as well.
The 2-0 is high, 3-0. You got to imagine the light's pretty red here for Gavin, first batter of the game, up 3-0. It's been 3 straight.
Yeah, at this level, you don't see a lot of green lights on a 3-0. All it takes is one pitch, though, from Files to get back into this.
Into the motion, the 3-0 is down low. Gavin Oliver draws a 4-pitch walk, and Walker Wilson steps to the plate with a runner on first and nobody out. 4 straight balls to start this contest.
This is exactly what you wanted for Evanston because, again, they have all the momentum offensively, bringing in 3 runs last time their offense was up, and it started with the top of the lineup getting the job done. Walker Wilson now steps in, and one thing about him is he didn't get a hit that last game, but he made a lot of team at-bats, sacrifices, and ground outs to move the runners. Just a really smart offensive ball player.
Had an RBI ground out in his last at-bat of that game, just more to your point, as Files gets the sign in the stretch. The 0-0 is a ball.
5 straight balls from Files, so the Outlaws definitely, I think, queuing in on a little bit of some early woes here from Files.
Files takes a lap around the mound, trying to catch his breath. Checks on the runner, comes set, holds at the waist, the 1-0. Swing and a foul back out of play, 1-1.
If you remember, I believe in Game 1, the Outlaws offense went down in order. Already a better start here in Game 2.
Wilson steps out of the box, gets his signs from from the manager, Nick Small, standing over in the third base coaching box. Files comes set, the 1-1. Swing and a drive out to left field. The left fielder, Washmer, is underneath it to grab it. 1 down, as that's a pretty good swing there from Walker Wilson.
Yeah, Walker with some pop in his bat for sure, but when he gets that first hit, it's going to be well-earned, that's for sure.
It's a good swing, just a little bit unlucky as he got just a bit underneath it right at the left fielder. That brings up Ryan Hoover. Files comes set, holds at the waist. First pitch of the at-bat is a foul tip as Hoover's a little out in front, 0-1.
Was really impressed with Ryan Hoover in Game 1. Worked some really crucial walks to help the Outlaws get back into that one. And he strikes me as a ball player that's going to be one to talk about this season.
Files puts his foot on the rubber, checks the runner at first, holds at the waist, the 0-1. Foul tipped into the net, 0-2. Great base running right there. That's a foul tip. That should be, whoa. Hey, he should get second base.
Yeah, and that's what Nick's saying.
That's messed up. They have him they have him caught in a rundown. The umpires call time. It was a foul tip. That is a stolen base.
The field umpire just corrected that. Great base running by Gavin Oliver.
Well, I would have jumped out of the booth.
You were about to.
You want to know how I know that rule? It's because it happened to me. That's why I know that's a stolen base. 0-2. Give Walker Wilson a stolen bag. Gavin Oliver a stolen bag. Runner on second, 0-2 count to Hoover. Oliver, the runner on second with the medium lead. Files holds at the waist, the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Hoover strikes out on 3 pitches for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 34, Braxton Bauer.
This brings up Braxton Bauer with a duck on the pond. Bauer looking to cash in. As if you're Oliver on second base, you got to get a good secondary. First pitch to Bauer is a strike at the top of the zone, 0-1.
We've seen Bauer with some power last season, hit a few homers. He's definitely got the ability to clear the bases with one swing of the bat.
I think the kids today call that Bauer power as Files steps back onto the rubber. Gave a little fake check to second base, comes set. The 0-1. Ball outside, 1-1. It's a good take from Bauer.
I was about to say that looked like it was a cutter that was going to kind of come inside on him, but then just kind of dove out to the outside. Good eye by the senior.
Files checks the runner at second. The 0-1. Or excuse me, the 1-1 is low. 2-1. One thing to check, though, Files is not coming set very long. If you're Oliver, you can kind of time that up. You can get yourself a pretty good secondary. Files. The 2-1. Swing and a ground ball snagged by Files on the mound. Bauer gave it an attempt up the middle as he's going to underhand toss it to first. Files gets out of the inning without a run scored. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Coming up for the Mustangs, Alex Hedges, Cale Wright, Carlos Rodriguez. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1, the 99.1, and online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union Wireless broadcast booth after this.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. In the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1, the Big Dog, and online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for your starting lineups for the home Lovell Mustangs, and for that, we turn it over to Elan Olliff.
Alex Hedges will bat first. Cale Wright will bat second. Carlos Rodriguez in the 3 spot. Tucker Jackson, the hero from Game 1, he'll be in the cleanup spot. Cash Wasmer bats 5th. Beto Diaz-Rios bats 6th. Leif Files, the pitcher, will bat 7th. Rocco Rayo, I believe that's what that says, will bat 8th. And Jacob Bischoff will bat 9th. Outlaws defensive alignment. You've got Bauer in at first. Winley will play second. Breckenridge at the hot corner. Gavin Oliver in the shortstop position. Outfield from left to right. Damon Common in left. Ryder Wilson in center, and Ryan Hoover over in right. Walker Wilson pitching to Jackson Osborne.
As Osborne gets his throw down to first, Alex Hedges will stroll to the plate as we will start the bottom of the first inning.
Now batting, number 30, Alex Hedges.
You know, it's a real beautiful facility here in Lovell. I mean, it was a long drive up here, but, man, opening day, I'd do it all over again. Wilson's first pitch. Swing and a line drive into left field. That'll fall for a base hit. 1 pitch, 1 hit for the Mustangs. Fielded on a hot by Common. He's going to throw it into second base. Great job in the outfield to keep that a single. Hot start for the Mustangs as Wilson will step back to the mound.
Yeah, you saw Wilson kind of rear back and try to deliver some heat, and it just looked like Hedges turned that ball back on itself to just send that power back to left field.
Cale Wright will step to the box. He has battled all day. He's been a tough out for the Outlaws. First pitch of the at-bat. Inside. Looks like a breaking ball that tails down and in. 1-0. Wilson steps on the mound, looks in, gets the sign, checks on the runner at first, holds at the chest. The 1-0 is a ball. Throw down to second. Skips by the shortstop into center field. Osborne, he had the throw there perfectly. We talked about in game 1, Elan. That's on the shortstop. You have to be there.
Yeah, unfortunately not getting there in time was Gavin Oliver, but he'll take the stolen base.
I think Osborne has him out if there's someone there, but that's a great throw from Jackson. Not much you can really do as Wilson is patting down the mound, trying to fill in his hole. Umpire holds for time, making sure that Hedges is all right at second base. He's shaking off that left arm. Wilson to the mound, hold to the chest, the 2-0. Swing and a flare to first base by Bauer. Past the second baseman into right field. It'll be picked up. No run will score. I don't know if it would have made a difference if Windley's able to come up with that ball. Bauer wasn't at first base, and Wilson got off the mound late. Just a couple of things that's hard to work on in the gym, as that's going to go as an E4. As that'll bring up Carlos Rodriguez.
If you're Walker, it's kind of you got to just take it one batter at a time.
Osborne's throw down to third. Into left field. Have a play at the plate. It is not in time as the Mustangs will score. Osborne's pickoff throw to third goes a little high. Mustangs on the board first. As they score on the error. Give Cale Wright second on the defensive indifference. Or excuse me, that'd be a fielder's choice actually. 1-0 Mustangs early on here to start with Rodriguez, a runner on second, no outs. Steps back to the dish, taps both sides of the plate, wiggles the bat on his arm, so Wilson comes set at the waist. The 1-0. Good block there from Osborne as that bounces in, 2-0.
Outlaws just have to kind of shake this off and just focus on the batter at the plate right now.
Wilson comes set, the 2-0. Ground ball back up the middle and through for a base hit. Mustangs waving the runner home. Ball's bobbled in center field. That'll allow that runner to score as the Mustangs go up 2-0 as Rodriguez gets himself an RBI single. This is going to bring up the hero from game 1, Tucker Jackson, as he ended the game on a walk-off RBI double. Still no outs in the inning. Wilson's got to bear down right here. If he can get out of this inning, allowing just 2 after the first 3 batters reached, that would be a win here for the Outlaws. He comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, and if you remember in game 1, it was the first 4 batters that really caused problems for the Outlaws. Once you got down to that bottom 5, things kind of normalized a little bit. If you can just kind of weather the storm, Walker should be okay.
Wilson's 0-1 pitch is smacked into center field for a single. Rodriguez the second as Tucker Jackson gets a no-out single here in the top of the first. Real tough start here to start the second game.
They're seeing Walker right now. We'll see if he can kind of get out of this one a little bit. Definitely not the start the Outlaws wanted here.
You know, Wilson's a very good pitcher, and a lot of times when you're facing the ace of a staff, if you don't get him in the first inning, you don't get him at all. So that's why it's important here to hold it to 2. First pitch of the at-bat's a curveball low. That's a real good take there from Washmer. I don't mind that pitch there from Walker Wilson. Mix it up a bit. He comes set. Checks the runner at second, the 1-0. There's a strike at the knees, 1-1. And, you know, this is where you want your pitcher to battle. You want him to grind. If he can grind his way out of this one, you're going to feel great about this. He tries to pick off to second, not in time, as Windley was sneaking over. Counts 1-1. We have a runner on first and second. No out, 2 in the top of the first. Mustangs have 2 in. Wilson holds at the waist. The pitch. Swing and a foul back. That will make it 1-2.
All you need is 1 out right now if you're the Outlaws. That could start something going for Walker.
All of this damage coming with no outs here in the first. The first 4 batters all reaching. You have 3 singles and an error. As Wilson Holds his glove on his left knee, comes set. The 1-2, curveball down in the zone. That's a good take from Washmer. 2-2. That curveball started in the strike zone and bent out of the zone as Wilson comes set at the waist. The 2-2. Curveball inside. That one started at the batter. Didn't quite break in, and we have a full count.
This is you get the feeling this could be a big pitch for the game right now.
Wilson, the payoff pitch. Swinging a ground ball right to Wilson. He picks it up. He's going to take the out at first. That'll go 3-1 on the out. Both runners will advance to second and third.
Number 32, Beto Diaz-Rios.
Both teams got what they needed there as Wilson needed an out. And if you're the Mustangs, you really wanted to be able to advance those runners. And Washmer, does that. That'll bring up Beto Diaz-Rios, the first baseman, with 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out.
Remember, it was the bottom 5 that Evanston was able to kind of make hay a little bit here on the offensive side of the ball.
Wilson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike.
Rather defensive side.
The Outlaws are electing here to play the defense back. They're going to want to get that out. They think they can score 3 runs the rest of this game as Wilson, the 0-1, is a curveball high, 1-1. Diaz-Rios is a pretty big kid. You don't want to leave those curveballs high.
But if Walker can get out of this inning, all he needs is just to get out of the first inning of the year. He's the type of pitcher that can go on runs, that can go on streaks, retiring straight batters. He just has to get out of this first inning.
The 1-1's a ball. Here comes a 2-1. Swing and a miss. We are evened up at 2-2. As Wilson looks in, gets the sign, holds at the waist. The 2-2 is high, 3-2. You don't necessarily have to give in here to Diaz-Rios as you do have first base open. So if you're Wilson, whatever pitch you're comfortable with, throw that here, the 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 as we get him swinging. Second out of the ball game.
Now batting, 15.
As that'll bring up the pitcher, Leif Files, as he looks to help his own cause. Wilson battles back to get Diaz-Rios with a fastball about chest high.
If you can get out of this, only giving up 2, that's a win for Walker.
Wilson's first pitch of the at-bat is outside, ball 1.
Great play right now by Jackson Osborne behind the dish. He has been under pressure with runners close by pretty much the whole inning.
Wilson, the 1-0, is a ball high, 2-0. We talked about Diaz-Rios. You have first base open. You don't necessarily want to face, any more batters than you have to, but Rocco Rail hasn't had an at-bat yet today as Wilson's 2-0 is high, 3-0. Maybe in this situation, you don't necessarily want to walk another batter or walk this batter, but if you face Rocco Rail, whose first at-bat hasn't had a swing yet, that could be advantageous for Wilson as he comes set for the 3-0. There's a ball just out of the zone. As that'll bring up Rail, his first at-bat of the season, that is. He's got a pretty good walk-up song. I'll give him that.
It's always fun to hear the walk-up songs of all the players around the state.
It really shows a lot of the personality of the kids. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball outside.
Tried to cut that one and tried to nip the window going away, but just couldn't locate that.
Wilson peers to the catcher, gets the sign. Holds at the waist, the 1-0. It's a ball, 2-0. Like to see Walker right here take a lap around the mound, take a breath, slow down a bit. He's speeding himself up, and that's why he's missing the zone. Wilson comes set. The 2-0 pitch is a strike, 2-1.
Good looking pitch there by Walker. Now if he can just get in this and get in a battle.
At this point, Wilson just needs to throw strikes, live with the results as he comes set. The 2-1 is a strike on the outer third, 2-2. We have Deuces Wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs in for the Mustangs. Wilson comes set to 2-2. It's ball high. This will free the runners up on base as they will be taking off on the pitch.
Not a big strike zone to work with here for Walker. as Rocco looks like he might be one of the underclassmen here for Lovell.
The pitch is a ball high. As Rail draws a walk, that brings in the third run of the inning. 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as this will bring up the 9-hitter as the Mustangs have officially batted around here in the inning, as give Rocco Rail an RBI walk. As it'll bring Rodriguez around to score, as he's been standing on third for a while now.
Now, Coach Small comes out. Now, here's the question. Is he going to pull Walker? Because he's under, I believe he's under that 30 pitch right now, and he could pitch tomorrow against Powell and maybe just say, hey, maybe today just isn't. It's tough being a pitcher. Some days it's going well, and for a pitcher like Walker, more often than not, it's going well. But they're seeing him right now, and I think Coach is going to let him stick into this one.
I was going to say, on the flip side of that, if you take him out, then you're bringing in a pitcher who may not be ready to go. I mean, because you don't expect to come out of the field in the first inning to go pitch, with the bases loaded, that is, too. But it is the number 9 hitter, Jacob Bershoff, with Alex Hedges on deck.
Well, trying to figure out who's left to pitch. Well, there's one obvious for tomorrow if he doesn't pitch in Game 2, and that's Gavin Oliver.
First pitch of the at-bat is fouled away towards my car. That better not be a second day in a row my car gets hit by a ball. If you weren't with us for the Red Devils last night, a penalty kick went sailing over the net, and it landed outside of the Riverton facility right on my brand-new car.
I hate to break it to you, but getting –
as we had the pitch, a line drive into left center field, diving effort, unable to come up with it. That ball's in the gap. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. Rail on his way to third, and that is a 2-run RBI double for Jacob Bischoff.
Great start for Lovell.
It cannot get much better than that, as they're going to bring up your leadoff hitter who started this game with with a single on the first pitch. As that brought home Jackson as well as Files.
What does this do for Files on the mound now? Next time he goes out there, he's going to have at least a 5-run lead. He's going to feel like he can take a few more chances and really get aggressive.
It's going to allow him to really just rear back, throw strikes as Wilson comes set. The first pitch of the at-bat is high. There's nothing you can do about it now. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Wilson comes set. The 1-0 is a ball high.
This outing is not indicative at all or representative at all of the type of pitcher Walker Wilson is. He was one of the top arms on this staff last year.
As the 2-0 is popped up into shallow center field, as Ryder Wilson calls off the shortstop, makes the catch, and that'll end the first inning. When we come back from the Union from the Union broadcast booth, we will have Jackson Osborne, Breckenridge, Ryder Wilson. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on the Big Dog 99.1. More after this.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. It is a time for the Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. The legacy continues as we appreciate all the fans that made their way up to Lovell. I mean, maybe this beautiful weather was a little bit of an incentive, but this is a long drive for some outlaw baseball. But I mean, I'd make it 3 times over. I almost called you Olin. Trying to mix up your names, Elan, as I'd make this drive over and over and over again for some baseball under the lights.
Absolutely.
It doesn't get much better than that.
Well, and we were playing in 74 degrees earlier in Game 1. Let's see what the temperature is now. I'll give you an update.
Yeah, it's still not too bad as Files to the mound. In the motion, first pitch of the inning is a strike as it is officially 62 degrees out here. It's still a beautiful day as that first pitch is a strike to Osborne. 0-1.
Yeah, Files with a 5-run lead. He's going to get pretty aggressive here. This might be the chance for the Outlaws. If they can see it, have a chance here.
The 0-1's in the dirt. Nice stop there behind the plate by Hedges.
But if you're Files, you absolutely just realize you got 5 runs. Got to get through 6 more innings. That's 18 outs. Just start recording them.
The 1-1. Low. Make that 2-1 to Jackson Osborne.
Files on the 2-1 because that's at the belt. The pitch to Osborne. Swing and a chopper foul across the third base line for strike 2.
Makes it 2-2 as Osborne will go into protect mode as the Outlaws, they need runners on base. They need traffic on the base paths more than anything as Osborne will step back in. Couple of half swings as he gets into the routine. Files into the motion. The 2-2 is low. Full count.
Osborne did a good job in Game 1 providing base runners. He was on a few times himself, including a single towards the end of Game 1.
Files into the motion. The payoff pitch is a ball. As Jackson Osborne does his job, gets a leadoff walk to start the second inning.
Now batting, number 32.
Inning 1 started the same way with Oliver drawing the walk, and now if you're the Outlaws, you have to move the runners. You have to start a chain here. That's the only way you're going to come back down by 5.
As this put Files back into the stretch. First pitch of the at-bat, swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Bobbled by Bischoff, throws to first. Is in time as he stays with it to get Breckenridge, as that will be a 5-3 putout advancing Osborne, as that is a productive out for Rich.
Bischoff had to rear back and just fire that one in order to give himself a chance. It beat him by about half a step, it looked like.
You know, that's some good poise there from Bischoff at third. That will bring up Ryder Wilson. First pitch of the at-bat, swinging a ground ball foul down the third baseline, right to the on-deck circle. That's good news there for on deck, is Jaden Winley doesn't have to go very far to chase that ball down. Files comes set, holds at the waist. The 0-1, swinging a foul into the backstop. You can hear that on the audio as that hits the metal pole going right up on the backstop, as you can't see it on camera. My partner Elan Olliff flinched. I'm just kidding.
Ryder really kind of reached out for that one, trying to battle here.
The 0-2, swinging a line drive, snagged by the shortstop, turns, and he's going to double off.
Wow.
Osborne at second, as Wilson gave it a ride. Unfortunately, that'll lead to a 6-4 double play, as that'll do it for us here in the top of the second. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union Wireless broadcast booth after this.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as it is 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You are listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as online at mylocalradio.com. We want to thank you for tuning in, man. This has been so much fun. I mean, Game 1 was an instant classic with the Outlaws being down 3 in the bottom half of the 7th inning, tying it up, but unfortunately they lost that one as the Mustangs were able to walk it off in dramatic fashion.
And that was one of those ones where, you know what? If this game was played in Evanston, it could have been Evanston that's walking off with that one. It really could have gone either way. But right now, Lovell is kind of coming out firing to start out this second game.
This brings up the two-hitter, Cale Wright, as he is 0 for 1 as he reached base on an error in the first inning. Wilson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is swung on and popped into the outfield. Looks like Ryder Wilson's underneath of it. 2 hands, makes the catch. That is out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Very efficient there as Wilson throws the pitch, and then Ryder Wilson collects the out.
That is what we're talking about when we talked about Walker Wilson as a pitcher. He's one of those pitch-to-contact guys that uses his defense to get quick outs. And if he can do that, he can get back on track. The Outlaws have to get the offense going then.
Carlos Rodriguez steps to the dish, takes the first pitch low, 1-0. Wilson peers in, gets the sign, holds at the waist. The 1-0 is high. 2-0. It's a beautiful night, as you can see in the backdrop on the camera if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com. The mountains with the skylights look so great. The 2-0 pitch is popped up high into the infield. Who wants it? They're calling for it. The third baseman, Rich, will take charge, collect the out.
First it was Walker at the pitcher's mound, then Gavin said hey, he had it, and then Rich just came running full speed in and makes the catch.
That's Gavin Oliver's ball. He is the shortstop. He's the captain of the infield. If he calls it off, you got to get out of the way. Breckenridge should not be running from third base to about second base to get that pop fly. That is Gavin Oliver's ball at shortstop, but the Outlaws record the out as Wilson comes set. The first pitch is a ball inside to Tucker Jackson, who's 1 for 1.
Well, we can't hear exactly. Gavin may have said that it was Brecken's.
Swing and a pop-up, out of play, foul, 1-1. Regardless if Gavin thinks it's Brecken's, it's really not. It's his ball. He has to go get that. He's the captain of the infield. Of course, he played second base earlier in the first game, but that is the shortstop. The shortstop has to really direct traffic there because that was behind the mound. That's where the shortstop should go get it, the 1-1.
Good looking pitch there from Walker.
Is strike 2, as I forget to make the call. But, I mean, that's not anything against Rich. They made the play.
Yep.
But it's a little easier if Gavin Oliver comes and gets that where Brecken doesn't have to chase it down. The 1-2. Swinging a ground ball. Gavin Oliver gobbles it up at shortstop. Throw across the diamond is in time as we go 1, 2, 3. Let's get the bats going here in the top of the third. Coming up, we have Jaden Windley, Damian Common, and Gavin Oliver to start the third. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. More from the Union Wireless broadcast booth after this.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning. Our vision is to improve yours. As to lead off the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning is Jaden Windley. He did not start in the first game, but he's playing second base. His first at-bat of the night. Files into the motion. The first pitch is a ball.
Good eye by Windley. He kind of cocked back like he wanted to offer at it, but saw it was coming inside on the dirt and just held up.
Files into the motion. The 1-0. There's a ball low, 2-0.
Really impressed with those 2 layoffs by Windley, a younger player on this Outlaws team.
Windley steps back in, waggles the bat high above his right shoulder, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a line drive over the third baseman's head, and that is a base hit for Jaden Windley as he opens the third inning with a single into left field. Windley with a line drive there.
Every inning, the Outlaws have gotten the leadoff man on. It's been the 2 and 3 batters after that has kind of been the problems. So now Damian Common's got to break that streak. You're down by 5. You got to get going here.
I was just about to say that Files has been much better out of the stretch than he was in the windup. The first 2 times he was in the windup led to walks. That time it's a single on a fastball. It's right down the middle of the plate. Good swing there from Windley is Common into the box. First pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Some high heat there from Files.
As a pitcher, you never mind a little bit of help, but as a batter, I mean, like we talked about in the first game, that pitch looks so good at your eyes, but you got to lay off that one as Files stepped off, trying to look Windley back as he was standing on first base. I don't know if he wants him to retreat back to the warning track as Files comes set at the waist. The 0-1 ground ball to short. To second for 1. The relay to first, not in time as it's overthrown. As Common will stay right there. That'll be a fielder's choice for Common with Windley being out.
That was a really well-hit ball just right at the shortstop, Rodriguez, who has kind of been an issue defensively for the Outlaws this series.
That was a real great play there by Rodriguez. He's been real sound defensively. That'll bring up the top of the order in Gavin Oliver. He is officially credited with a walk, as I was going to say he's 0 for 0 with 1 plate appearance, no official at-bats, as he saw 4 straight balls. That's his 5th straight ball he's seen as Files comes set, the 1-0. Swing and a fly ball deep into left field. The left fielder, Washmer going back, looks up, and that ball is gone! A 2-run home run. Gavin Oliver gets the Outlaws on the board. With 1 swing of the bat, they cut the lead to 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Oliver with the big shot there. Outlaws still trail 5-2, but that is a step in the right direction.
Absolutely, and we were talking this early in the game. You make it a 3-run game, and now you are back in this.
2-run shot for Gavin Oliver makes it 5-2 as we go to the instant replay. As you can see, once Washmer turns his back completely to the infield, it is trouble, and that ball is gone as I nearly fall off my chair. Gavin Oliver has basically broken me. with a 2-run blast, his first of the year.
And it looks like we got a new pitcher coming in for Lovell.
And with that, we got to take a quick break. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, more of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are still on the top of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning as we go to the instant replay of Gavin Oliver's As you do love to see Gavin Oliver sprinting out of the box, but I mean,
that was one of those ones where as soon as it left the bat, you knew it had a shot.
Walker Wilson.
And hopefully that can kind of give the momentum to the Outlaws as stepping to the rubber, as that will be the end of Files' night, as it will be Cash Washmer. He caught in the first inning, or first game of the doubleheader. First pitch is a ball outside to Walker Wilson, who has the enviable task of following up that home run.
But at the same time, you want to be on that team that just a home run does so much to a dugout.
Wilson hits a fly ball into left field, and that will fall into the glove of Files, who was on the mound. Makes that play. Nice swing there from Wilson, just a little unlucky.
No, it actually hit the grass. It hit him on the bounce. Walker standing on first for a
I
single.
take that back. That's a single for Walker Wilson. Files really played that off well. It's getting a little hard to see in the Union broadcast booth.
That was one of those Texas pops that just kind of went into no man's land.
Hoover ground ball into the hole. Diving stop by Rodriguez. He's going to eat it, as that is an an infield single for Ryan Hoover.
Now batting number 34, Braxton.
As this will bring up Braxton Bauer. As, you know, one swing of the bat from Bauer, this could be a tie game as the runner's on first and second with one out here in the top of the third. First pitch is a ball. As Bauer looking to make his mark, the cleanup hitter. 2 runs in on the inning as Washman throws a pick off a hit. The runner, Walker Wilson, right in the rib cage. Tough break there for Walker. He pops up. They're going to give him a couple seconds to walk that one off as the umpire walks over to clear the base path. My bad. 1-0 is the count as Washmer comes set. The 1-0. Swing and a foul back. It looked like Braxton Bauer wanted to tie this game in one swing of the bat.
Yeah, he was looking to say, hey, let's go 2 homers in this third inning. Brought to you, of course, by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. And my vision's just fine after watching that homer.
The 1-1 is fouled away. 1-2 to Braxton Bauer. As we reshuffle the Union broadcast booth, as we are officially under the lights, it's a beautiful skyline, man. It doesn't get much better than this in baseball. Wyoming baseball definitely is very pretty as the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball, deep left center field. The center fielder has a beat on it, makes a tremendous catch. Tagging up at second, thought about rounding the bag was Walker Wilson as Bauer hits a long fly ball. Nice play in center field by Jackson. 2 outs here in the inning.
Now bring up Jackson Osborne. Osborne drew a walk back in the second.
Runners on first and third, 2 outs. That brings up Osborne. Wash comes set. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. Rodriguez diving effort, unable to get to it. Under his glove into the outfield. Run will score as running to third is Hoover. An RBI ground ball single there for Jackson Osborne. It is a 5-3 ball game on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As this Uinta High Vision third inning has been great for the Outlaws.
Yeah, now it's a 2-run lead. It was 5-0 at one point in the Outlaws, bringing in all 3. Of course, you got the 2-run bomb by Gavin Oliver, but that RBI single by Jackson Osborne, who has quietly been one of the most consistent players early in this game.
That'll bring up Breckenridge. First pitch of the at-bat, swinging a fly ball into center field. Jackson has a beat on it. He'll haul it in to complete the inning as the Outlaws score 3 in the inning. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. When we come back.
That concludes our third inning, brought to you by Uinta Vision as well.
That concludes our third as we go to a commercial break.
On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1. The Big Dog as well is online at mylocalradio.com. Move to the bottom of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning. As it is Cash Washmer followed by Beto Diaz-Rios and Leif Files to start this inning as Walker Wilson heads back to the mound after a 1-2-3 second. First pitch of the inning is low for a ball, 1-0. Of course, Wilson bouncing back after a tough first inning where he allowed 5. Comes set, the 1-0. Swing and a pop-up on the infield as Walker Wilson calls it. He makes the catch. Does it himself as that'll go that'll be a pop fly 1 for the first out of the inning as Wilson on 2 pitches gets that first out. That'll bring up Beto Diaz-Rios.
Beto, by the way, he is 0 for 1. Walker's relieved 5 in a row now.
As he K'd in the first inning, has to dodge out of the way of that one, 1-0. Don't mind that there from Walker Wilson.
I think he showed 0-1, the umpire. But
I think
okay, he said he showed 0-1 with the umpire and then corrected himself. So
I was going to say, that was in the box.
Yeah.
I hope that's not a strike.
Yeah.
I hope we're not getting that called against us, as the 1-1 is high. You got to think the umpires, they have a thankless job. And, the crowds actually, they've been pretty good tonight. I mean, a lot of times in baseball, you'll hear people get on the umpires quite a bit. So far tonight, not the case. The 2-1 is a strike, 2-2, as Walker Wilson evens it up. As Wilson peers in, gets the sign. He comes set at the waist. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Walker Wilson bouncing back after a tough first inning. We talked about it. If you're going to get an ace of a staff, you have to get him in the first inning because after when they settle in, it's going to be tough. As that is 6 in a row officially retired by Wilson, as that'll bring up Leif Files as he started the game on the mound.
And that's his first strikeout of the night as well.
Wilson's first pitch to the at-bat, swinging a fly ball into the outfield as Common comes in to make the play. That is another 1-2-3 inning, 7 in a row for Walker Wilson as we head to the top of the 4th inning. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1. The big dog coming up in the next inning. We'll have, so we'll get to that.
It's going to be Ryder Wilson, so 7, 8, 9 batters.
It'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitters, Wilson, Winley, and Common. More after this.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as it will be Ryder Wilson to start the inning. First pitch of the inning has Wilson ducking out of the way, ball 1.
Ryder last game went 2 for 4.
The 1-0 swung on, foul down the first base line, 1-1.
Grounded out to the shortstop last time up.
As Washman starts his first full inning of work.
Check that. That was lined out to the shortstop. That was the one that was tattooed going for the gap, but Rodriguez made a great leaping play.
2-1 as that one misses high and inside. The most unfortunate double play you can have, a line-out double play, as Ryder Wilson sees the 3-1 go by, or excuse me, the 2-1 go by him. Ball 3-1 as Wilson's in control here.
And he's a dangerous batter to be in control right now. He could do the same thing we saw Gavin do.
Into the motion, the 3-1 swing and a fly ball to left field. That's down the left field line. Chasing it down is the left fielder, Files. He makes the catch. 1 out. Ryder Wilson gave that one a ride, but nice play there from Files. He chases it down into foul territory ultimately to make the play.
I'll bring up Jaden Winley. 1 for 1, hit a single his first time up, back in as part of that third.
First pitch of the at-bat on the way. Swinging a ground ball into that 5-6 hole. Rodriguez gets to it, steps, fires it across the diamond, will not be in time. as Windley runs it out. That's a good play there in the shortstop by the shortstop Rodriguez. Luckily, though, the Outlaws too fast for that
And that's a 2-hit game now for Jaden Windley.
Yeah, he didn't start the first game.
No.
I got to imagine he might get a look in game 1 tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'll bring up Common. Damian Common is
0 for 1 today.
First pitch of the at-bat goes over his head. Ball 1.
Came around and scored. Reached on a fielder's choice, though, as part of that monster third inning for the Outlaws.
And then he rode home on the home run from Oliver. 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The 1-0 hits him.
Got him.
That is 2 runners on for Oliver.
Now batting, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Well, last time he had runners on, he sent that thing almost to Powell. So
last at bat, 2-run home run for Gavin Oliver as he steps to the dish, tying run on first base. The first pitch of the at bat is outside. 1-0.
I wonder how careful they're going to be with Gavin, not giving him anything in that sweet spot as he sent that one for a ride last time up.
One of the fun things about baseball is how does a hitter react in the at-bat after a home run? Ball 2. Because, you hit that home run, you get that ecstatic feeling, and the tendency is to jump out of your shoes, but those first takes by Gavin Oliver, I don't think he's jumping out of his shoes one bit as Washman comes set. The 2-0, 3-0.
They're going to be very careful. I don't think they want to give him anything that he can even just touch.
Do you think he's got the green light here?
No, I don't, because look at who's on deck. You've got Walker Wilson, who's done a great job with team at-bats all game.
And you are correct, as the 3-0 splits the plate for a strike. Once again, this is still a hitter's count. Gavin Oliver has to get the pitch he wants. As the 3-1 is inside. Good at bat there. Takes a walk. And we have a bases loaded for Walker Wilson.
And if anyone is due, it is Walker Wilson. He has had some good contact on the ball. He just has not been able to find green grass. But every single one of his at-bats, it seems like tonight, in both Game 1 and here in Game 2, has been those team at-bats, the at-bats that move runners over, the at-bats that set things up to happen later on.
As the Lovell Mustangs, they want to talk about it. This is a big at-bat in this contest. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Bases juiced for Walker Wilson. Like you said, he's due. He's hit the ball hard a couple times today.
Only 1 out, too, so that puts so much in play. You've got the crush it for a sack RBI to move the runners over. You could give him a light to just kind of swing away. There's so much available to Walker Wilson right now.
Also, if you're Walker Wilson, though, you have to recognize that the last at-bat,
now batting, number 5.
Not very many strikes,
Walker
as it was
Wilson.
a 5-pitch walk, as the only strike came 3-0, as he will step into the plate, or excuse me, step into the box, wiggles his bat across the plate a few times, into the motion. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball inside.
Wasner. He came on in the aftermath of the Gavin Oliver home run.
I mean, if you're Walker Wilson there, let that hit you, it's an RBI. The 1-0 is in the dirt as all the runners retreat.
Wow.
Good job there on second base by Common not to overrun the runner on third, because that didn't get far enough away to try to score 2-0.
You know, we see a lot of players at this level get aggressive in that situation. Yeah, it's behind, come on. But immediately Walker puts his hand up and says, no, this is too good of an opportunity to take too many risks.
3-0. As, of course, we're kidding about Walker Wilson stepping into one and taking it. But, it does feel a lot better when you get an RBI out of being hit. But 3-0 has to see the red light here. It's got to be a strike for Walker Wilson as he steps into the base, waggles. That is ball 4, and the Outlaws come within 1 as an RBI walk for, no pun intended, Walker Wilson brings the Outlaws to a 5-4 lead. As I heard someone boo out there. I think they were booing me after that terrible pun. But Wilson walks in, or Wilson didn't walk him in. Wilson's walk forces in a run, and it is 5-4. Don't look now. After that 5-run first inning, Walker Wilson settled in on the mound, and right there, getting an RBI to help his cause.
Yeah, Walker on the mound has now retired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight. And now the Outlaws have outscored Lovell 4-0 with bases loaded, 1 out, and it's Ryan Hoover, who is one of the most intelligent ball players in the state, getting ready to come on.
Well, coming off the bench is number 42. That's Owen Howe. He is going to be the pitcher to replace Washmer.
Yeah, for Washmer, there is still a big book open on him as he's responsible for everybody on right now.
If you're Hoover, though, got to do a job. I mean, same thing for Walker Wilson last at-bat. He didn't get a strike, though, but Hoover, if you can just lift the fly ball deep enough into the outfield, we'll have a tie ball game, reset this with Braxton Bauer still coming up.
So Files goes 3 innings, and we didn't talk about this when he came off. 3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. Wasmer, though, only a third of an inning pitched, it looks like, according to Game Changer. Third of an inning pitched, and these are unofficial numbers for Wasmer because, again, he's responsible for the bases right now. Third of an inning pitched, 1 run, 1 hit. The run was earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts.
Number 42, Owen Howe.
As Owen Howe's now going to inherit quite the jam. And, again, Ryan Hoover, he's 1 for 2 here in Game 2 already.
For Owen Howe, this is a big situation that your teammates need you to get out of this one with the lead intact. But if you're Ryan Hoover stepping up to the plate, you have a job to do. You want to try to get in that tying run here in the top of the 4th.
Quite frankly, with Gavin Oliver on second, a base hit could put the Outlaws in front.
First pitch of the at-bat is low. Bounces away from the catcher and in to the plate. Here comes the runner. He's safe. As that runner scores, that is common. Makes a great great base running play there. Ties it up. Now, if you're Ryan Hoover, the objective is to untie the game. Get your team to lead, as a fly ball will do here. And actually, a ground ball would actually do in the infield.
You got 1 out. Anything bat to ball away from the third base is going to get it done.
The 1-0 is a strike on the outer third. 1-1. Good take there from Hoover. Not much you can do with that pitch. As Hoover steps back to the dish. The 1-1 is a ball low. 2-1. Hoover steps back to the dish, wiggles the bat above his right shoulder. Howe comes set. The 2-1. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop. As he's going to come home with it, he will get the out. If the catcher has the ball, he does. Looks like the runner on third, Oliver, he hesitated. When he hesitated, that allowed Rodriguez to throw him out at home. As that'll bring up Braxton Bauer with runners on first and third. Good play from Rodriguez. He's done that twice today now where he's throwing out runners at home. As Bauer comes to the dish. Howe is going to step off as Wilson is dancing on the bag as we reset the count. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Outlaws have come all the way back to tie it. Bauer, swing and a miss as the runner from first, Hoover, will take second on the defensive indifference. 0-1 as Bauer will step back to the plate. Holds the bat low above his shoulder, right by his ear. Howe's 0-1 is a ball outside, 1-1. Howe back to the plate. Excuse me, back on the mound. To the plate, 2-1 as Bauer takes. 2-1 count, cleanup hitter at the dish. Runners on second and third. With 2 outs, the pitch. Bauer swings and fouls that one down the third baseline. 2-2. As Bauer's going to have to protect here.
Only the 4th inning, and the Outlaws have already crawled back into this thing. I mean, this has got a long way to go. We talked about in the pregame show how we both expected a very good game here in Game 2, and it's lived up to it so far.
The 2-2 pitch. Hits Bauer, as that will load the bases. As that will bring up Jackson Osborne.
He's 1 for 1 with an RBI single already, and he's been seeing the ball really, really well. In Game 1, Osborne went 2 for 5, so he's definitely got the hot bat going on for Evanston.
Howe comes set, first pitch to the at-bat, swing and a pop-up high above the Union broadcast booth, as that will go out of play. 0-1 to Osborne.
And most importantly, nowhere near your car.
Facts. As Howe is going to step back to the rubber. I mean, he came in with the bases loaded, has allowed 1 so far. Osborne steps back to the dish, holds above his right shoulder the pitch. Swing and a blooper into the outfield as it comes. In comes Jackson as he makes a pretty good running catch about 3 steps from the infield dirt. And that'll do it for us here in the top of the 4th. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have the bottom of the 4th coming up for you. It's Files, Rail, and Bischoff coming up after this break.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covelos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. You see Dr. Todd Hoover. Actually, he's now Assistant Manager Todd Hoover at the moment, getting down behind the plate, warming up the brand new Outlaws pitcher, as that is number 1. That is Rhett Anderson. He will replace Jaden Winley in the order. He will bat 8th as Gavin Oliver will move to 2nd. That puts Walker Wilson at short. And, you know, after that first inning from Wilson, heck of an effort to shut down this Mustangs lineup as he finishes with 7 straight retired.
Yeah, Walker ends the game, 3 innings pitched, 5 runs, 5 earned, 5 hits, 2 Ks, 2 walks, and 2 hit by pitch, 2 hit batsmen. But again, you mentioned it, 7 straight, and all of those runs, all of those hits coming in that first inning where he needed to kind of settle in there, as that'll now bring up Anderson to pitch for the Outlaws.
As we move to the bottom of the 4th inning, it is the bottom of the Mustangs order as it's Files, Rail, and Bischoff. Oh, I take that back. It's Rail, Bischoff, then top of the order to Hedges. As sometimes reading is a struggle, folks.
Walker Wilson is playing catcher now for the Outlaws.
Once again, reading is a struggle, as I just bring you all the misinformation that I can.
So, give me 1 second. I'll be able to tell you who's where.
We apologize. We actually have Owen Howe is going to bat as he replaces Rocco Rail in the lineup.
All right, so Jackson Osborne now playing left field.
First pitch of the at-bat, swinging a foul ball down the right field line. Good start here for Anderson.
Damian Common. No, that's actually Winley, who is now moved to center field.
So they came over to the umpire, said 1 for 2. As that is strike 2. Anderson ahead, 0-2.
I think Ryan Hoover now in right. Bauer at first. Ryder Wilson at second.
Anderson comes set, the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the first base line, foul. Anderson still in control, 0-2.
Actually, I can tell you it right now. So, new outfield. Jackson Osborne in left, Damian Common in center, Ryan Hoover in right. We'll give you the infield after the next pitch.
Anderson's 0-2 pitch, swinging a little nubber down the third base line as the Outlaws are able to make the play. What a play that was. As coming in from third base is Breckenridge with the nice play on that nubber. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. Great play there from Rich as defense paying off here for the Outlaws.
It's 5-3 put out there.
As this will bring number 13, Jacob Bischoff, to the plate.
All right, so we've got in the infield Breckenridge at third, Gavin Oliver still at second. The change, though, in the infield is Ryder Wilson at second.
Anderson's first pitch is a ball, 1-0. As this is the 9-hitter, that'll flip the lineup back to the top. If you're Rhett Anderson, you want to get this batter right here. If you can face that top of the order with 2 outs and let one of them accidentally run into an out, it makes it so much easier as that ball is inside, 2-0. Not necessarily accidentally run into an out, but when you only have to get 1 out when you're facing the top 3 hitters, it makes it so much easier as Anderson's going to dispose of that ball, get a new one.
Bischoff, a double back as part of that 5-run first.
Anderson comes set, holds it at the ear. The 2-0, swinging a pop-up on the right side of the field in foul territory, will go out of play as first baseman Braxton Bauer gave it a look. 2-1. Anderson comes set. 2-1.
No, they just called strike 3.
I don't think that's right, but I'm not going to argue as the first 2 pitches were balls, then 1 foul.
So we got ball 1, ball 2 on Bischoff. Foul. So the first, let me load it up real quick according to Game Changer. So
it doesn't matter now as the first pitch is a strike, as it's 0-1. To the top of the order as it's Hedges. The 0-1 swinging a pop fly into shallow center field. Center fielder Commons underneath it as he'll put that away to end the inning. 10 straight retired by Outlaws pitching as we move to the top of the 5th inning. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. Coming up for the Outlaws is Breckenridge, Ryder Wilson, and then Jaden Winley.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive.
Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we move to the top of the 5th inning. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we update the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, it reads 5-5 as we move to the top of the 5th. First pitch of the inning is a strike to Breckenridge.
Looks like Howe going to go back out there for another chance.
The 0-1. Swinging a ground ball down the third baseline, foul.
That was kind of almost like that Nick Ahmed hit where it was off the ground for a second there.
As manager of the Outlaws, Nick Small makes the play, throws it back to the pitcher. 0-2. As Howe into the windup, the pitch. Swing and tipped in and out of the glove as Breckenridge stays alive. 0-2.
Yeah, all Hedges has to do is hang on to that, and that's a first out right there.
It's hard to see where that hit him. We are directly behind him. Possibly could have hit him in the chest protector, but Rich stays alive. Rich stays alive, and that's what really matters. As Howe nods his head yes, gets the pitch. The 0-2. Swing and a blooper into right field. On comes the right fielder, Rail, for the first out of the inning. As that's a good swing there from Breckenridge to no avail. It brings up Ryder Wilson.
Ground out to shortstop, or line out to shortstop, and a fly out to left field for Ryder in game 2.
You know, I really like that approach from Rich, trying to go to the right side of that outside pitch. First pitch of the at-bat to Wilson is fouled back. 0-1. 5-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard in the 5th inning. As Ryder Wilson looks down to the manager of the Outlaws, Nick Small, to get the sign, steps back in, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the left field line, foul, as that flies out of play.
Oh.
And we got some property damage down that third base line. I am happy to report that my car is on the first base line, so...
Ryder kind of held his head like, uh-oh.
So Wilson steps back into the box. Howe into the motion. The 0-2. Swing, and that one's popped out of play behind us as the umpire is going to have to go collect more baseballs as Ryder Wilson has gotten rid of all 3 of them.
Reminds you at Ross Kesterson Field when someone hits a ball back behind the press box. Andy Wiley, who does the music there, has like this sound clip that makes it sound like it hit the car and the car alarm goes off. It's really kind of crazy.
Howe's 0-2 pitch is a ball, breaking ball taken low as Ryder Wilson was on that one. He watched it all the way into the dirt, 1-2.
A 1-2 count, that, or a 0-2 count, that is an incredibly hard pitch to lay off.
Howe steps back onto the rubber, has his left foot pointed towards the first base dugout. Ball 2. Actually, his foot is pointed towards the Outlaws dugout, his left foot, when he starts his windup. Howe into the windup, steps back with the left foot, kicks his right knee up high, the 2-2, swing and a miss as Ryder Wilson strikes out. That is out number 2 of the inning. That's also one of the very fun things about baseball, is the different windups that each pitcher has. As that'll bring up Rhett Anderson.
He's going to take the spot for Jaden Winley.
As into the motion, how goes the first pitch to Anderson inside. Ball 1.
Anderson didn't, he played pretty well. He was able to reach on an error a couple times actually in game 1.
The 1-0. There's a breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1.
That was a beautiful pitch. Started way up high and then just kind of dropped down in there.
If you're Anderson, don't give up on that one. See if you can poke that one into right field. Stay on the breaking ball is Howe. Into the motion, the 1-1. Pops this one up into shallow center fielder. The second baseman right is underneath it, and that will be a 1-2-3 inning for the Outlaws, as you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this 5-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, "We're with you" is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on the Big Dog 99.1. As Rhett Anderson steps back toes the rubber again as he collected a 1-2-3 inning. As, if I am correct, it is 11 straight batters retired by this Outlaws pitching staff. 7 in a row retired by... to make that 10.
No, 11, you're right.
Okay, so it was 8 in a row retired by Walker Wilson before he exited. And then Rhett Anderson went 1-2-3. As it will be Cale Wright, Carlos Rodriguez, and Game 1's hero Tucker Jackson due up here in the bottom of the 5th.
The Mustangs haven't been able to do anything offensively since that 5-run first inning. Ever since then, that's when those 1-2-3 innings have just been rolling in for Outlaws pitching.
As Anderson comes set, holds the glove at his ear. First pitch of the at-bat is outside, ball 1. Anderson gets it back, gets the sign, glove on his knee, comes set. Holds the glove at the ear, the 1-0. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Ryder Wilson has a beat on it.
That's common.
Actually, make that common. He'll collect for the first out of the inning. As Anderson on 2 pitches discards the 2-hitter, Cale Wright.
Now batting, number 21, Carlos Rodriguez.
Carlos Rodriguez will step to the plate as Anderson gets the sign. Outfield at medium depth. Infield back. Anderson's first pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep to left field. Over the head of the left fielder. Lands on the warning track. Stays in play. The left fielder Osborne picks it up. Throws it in as Rodriguez has a stand-up double on the first pitch of the at-bat.
And that ends a streak of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 straight batters retired.
Rodriguez gave that one a ride, just about 3 feet short of hitting a home run. As this brings up Tucker Jackson, as they have the runner off, and we got time. I think they're going to call a balk against Anderson. That is indeed what they do. Both umpires had it. As Rodriguez will be awarded third. As manager Nick Small is going to come out to talk to, I believe, his team.
Maybe a
little bit of strategy going on here. As you have the 4-hitter up in Jackson, I mean, you could potentially try to pitch around him, but, you know, it doesn't get any easier after that.
Well, and quite frankly, this is the part of the order that they made hay in that first inning. It was right here. Tucker Jackson was the last person to get on to help that 5th inning out. And if you can get past Tucker Jackson, then you go into a part of the order that has been over pretty much the entire game.
So from news around the baseball world, today the Padres and the Giants They played the first game ever in Mexico City as Anderson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat, a strike, line drive right at the second baseman, knocked down. He's going to pick it up, fire to first, get the out, run will score, as that is Ryder Wilson with the play. 2 outs, but the Mustangs go back on top, 6-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But as we were saying, we'll get to that after this pitch, as Anderson's first pitch is a swinging strike, 0-1. But the Giants and the Padres played the first regular season game in Mexico City, and they put on a show.
I'm sure they did. With the elevation at Mexico City, it must have been a home run derby.
Oh, we'll get to that. Swing and a line drive down the left field line, foul. If you had to guess, how many home runs do you think they hit?
I'm going to guess between the two of them.
Between the two teams, yes.
I'm going to say 7.
Oh, you are not right.
Okay.
11.
Whoa.
11 home runs between the Padres and the Giants in the first ever regular season game at Mexico City.
I think that Mexico City is over 7. I think it's around 8,000 feet above sea level, so the ball would travel well there.
The 0-2 pitch is a nubber as Bauer goes to get it. Late off the mound is Anderson, but he's able to win the race to first base. Nice job there, as you got a little pitcher fielding practice there. Red Anderson wins the race to first base, and the Mustangs score 1 to go up 6-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. When we come back, the Outlaws get their crack at it in the top of the 6th. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as the Big Dog 99.1 KNYN, as we move to the top of the 6th inning. Leading off for the Outlaws is Damian Common, as Howe into the motion. First pitch is a ball. 1-0 as we update the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. More from that game. The first player to ever hit a home run in Mexico, Xander Bogaerts, as the 1-0 is high, 2-0. And an interesting fact about Xander Bogaerts is he is from the island of Aruba, as he was one of the very first major leaguers from that island to play in the majors. And when the Red Sox won in 2018, the 2-0 swing and a miss, 2-1. Xander Bogaerts became the first Major League Baseball player from the island of Aruba to win the World Series. Now he's the first player to hit a home run in Mexico.
That is an unreal feat. I mean, you told me 11 homers. That is unreal between those two teams.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed by Common. From other news around the Major League, kids, if you have a dream, don't ever give up on it, as Drew Maggie didn't give up on his dream. Maggie, of course, is a Pittsburgh Pirates farmhand for 13, as a 2-2 pitch is coming, is a ball high. Drew Maggie spent 13 years in the minor leagues, and today he recorded his first major league hit. So congratulations to Drew Maggie, as he, as I'm getting goosebumps talking about it, never gave up on his dreams, was able to live it out, as the payoff pitch comes from Howe. Is a ball, as Common draws a walk to start the inning.
That was a beautiful at-bat. Common was down 0-2 at one point, was able to get his way back in there.
Gavin Oliver.
Now to the plate, Gavin Oliver. As we're going to go to the replay from 2 at-bats ago, you can see it's a little bit lighter, and that ball is going to deposit itself behind the fence in left field as Gavin Oliver hits a 3-run home run. First pitch of the at-bat, it's going to be a stolen base. Howe goes from the windup there as Common's going to swipe second fairly easily. As the count is 1-0 instead of 6-0. We get a 6-0 count. We are in trouble. As Oliver with a runner on second, nobody out. Howe's pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
That's the first strike that Gavin's seen since the homer. Remember, he drew a 4-pitch walk last time up.
Oliver steps back in, wiggles the bat by his right ear. Howe holds it to waste. The 1-1 is a ball low, 2-1. But if you're Howe on the mound, that's probably the best place you can put that pitch, as it's going to be real hard for Gavin to extend his arms and deposit that over the fence in left field on the outside corner. Howe comes set, holds at the waist. The 2-1 pitch is a ball low, 3-1. As if you're Gavin Oliver here, you know, you can take the lead with one swing of the bat, but you got to find that right pitch. You got to find that perfect pitch that you like, that you want. That's your happy zone. As Howe comes set, kicks the leg. The 3-1 is inside. Gavin Oliver draws a walk. And don't look now. As they throw it away, don't know what happened there. The run will score, tie game.
Wow.
Oliver to second.
I'm not sure what happened, but that ball somehow ended up in the outfield.
I think Common went to third on a delayed steal.
And then it...
Oliver replaced Common on second. Run scores. We're tied 6-6 as the Mustangs want to talk about this one. What a crazy sequence there. As this will bring up Walker Wilson, who is a...
You're hearing the Outlaws parents talking right now, and they're trying to figure out how to score this on Game Changer. And the guy who's doing it just said, I'm just scoring that as other, because that was just kind of a crazy situation there.
I think Common went to third on a delayed steal in the overthrow. I don't think the third baseman was ready, but I mean, Outlaws will take it. Up 6-6 on the Heritage, tied 6-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, top of the 6th. Walker Wilson with the runner on second. First pitch is a strike. Wilson looked like he was taking that the whole entire way. After the walk, that's never a bad idea as he steps back in.
This is a great opportunity for the Outlaws. Runner in scoring position, tie ball game, nobody down.
It's a bunt as Walker Wilson bunts it down the first baseline. They're going to go to first. Oliver doesn't stop. The throw home is not in time as it skips by the catcher, and the Outlaws have the lead. Give credit to Walker Wilson for doing his job as a little small ball, brought to you by manager Nick Small, gives the Outlaws a 7-6 lead here in the top of the 6th inning. As we have one out.
That was great base running by Gavin Oliver, seeing where that could be there. Just a great play all around.
Oliver was trying to steal third on the play as Howe will pitch from the windup here. First pitch to Hoover is outside. 1-0.
That's your lead candidate for your Dr. McKay Franco Precision play. Well, nope. I mean, that or the homer.
Nope, not even close to your lead candidate, as I would say the home run.
Huge play there for the Outlaws, nonetheless.
The 1-0 as Hoover takes a cut. 1-1. We apologize to Walker Wilson, but chicks dig the long balls, and so do broadcasters. As Howe steps back onto the rubber, the 1-1 pitch. It's a ball inside, 2-1. In the count, 7-6 Outlaws with the lead. As I screwed that up on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, I'm going to fix that right now as it is 7-6. The Evanston Outlaws take the lead, the 2-1. Inside, 3-1 here for Hoover.
Right now for Howe, it's 2 innings pitched, 2 runs, both of them earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. Only 2 strikeouts so far by Lovell pitching.
Hoover to the dish. Howe into the motion. The 3-1 pitch is a strike. 3-2. Not a bad take from Hoover. If you don't like that pitch, there's no reason to swing at it. If it's something you can't really drive, there's no point in flying out on a 3-1 when you can get a 3-2, as Howe holds the glove at the chest, steps off with his left foot. Into the motion, the 3-1 is a walk as he misses high. Ball 4.
Now batting, number 34.
That is the 8th walk drawn by Evanston. Sorry, 7th walk drawn by Evanston batting tonight.
Walks are indeed poison, as I don't think it's much of a coincidence as there's 8 walks and the Evanston Outlaws have 7 runs. Seems to always kind of even itself out like that. Obviously not all walks lead to runs, but they lead to quite a few of them, as Howe holds at the waist. Bauer steps to the dish. The first pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1. As Braxton Bauer steps back in, you know, for a big power hitter, he has a lot of patience and a pretty good eye, as he doesn't chase real often, as the 1-0 on the way. Swinging a drive down the left field line, hooking foul.
Straighten that thing out, and then we're looking at a 3-run lead for the Outlaws, as Bauer just sent that one flying.
As Howe gets the ball onto the rubber, holds the ball right by his thigh, comes set, holds at the waist. The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up on the infield. It's the first baseman, Diaz-Rios, underneath it.
Oh,
he
dropped
it. Foul ball. Braxton Bauer with a second life. As counts 1-2, but Bauer, realistically, probably should have been put out on that one. Charges the air to Diaz-Rios, excuse me. As Howe looking to navigate around it, comes set. The 1-2 pitch. There's a ball outside. You could see Bauer watch that all the way in. Fortunately, he left his backside slip out on him there. If that was in the zone, he wouldn't have been able to do anything about it, but it wasn't. 2-2, as we'll see if Bauer can keep his batting stance alive here. 2-2, swung on, line drive into left center field for a base hit. Chased down by Jackson. Here comes Hoover to third base. The relay throw is not in time. Hoover slides in to third as Bauer, with a single, advances Hoover all the way to third. Good base running there from Ryan Hoover. As one thing I saw was not necessarily Ryan Hoover, but instead Todd Hoover, the first base coach, imploring Braxton Bauer to get off first base as far as he can. There was no one covering the bag, so I mean, you round it, the throw gets away from the third baseman, you could take second. But those are some of the base running things that, you know, I think will be better later on in the season as Todd Hoover talks to Braxton Bauer about that. I mean,
you know, technically this isn't a conference game, but it kind of is, because these are 2 teams in the Single A West. This is going to be a potential playoff matchup we see later on, and the Outlaws and the Mustangs definitely treating us here in the first games of the season.
First pitch of the at-bat is a ball. 1-0 to Jackson Osborne. He steps to the dish, looking to extend the Outlaw lead. Howe holds at the waist. The 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Rodriguez boots it as that goes by him into the outfield. As a run will score, Hoover gets there. As the run scores on the error, Jackson Osborne will go to first, Bauer to second, as I think Rodriguez got a little ahead of himself.
So they actually move Rodriguez out to left. That would be Files, who is now playing shortstop. And it looks like we're going to get a pitching change.
And with that, we're going to keep it right here as try to find some more from around Major League Baseball, some interesting things. As once again, it's the first regular season games being played in Mexico City. And if you're a hitter going to Mexico City,
looks like we are going to get a pitching change here.
But if you're a hitter playing in Mexico City, man, that's got to be a dream. The elevation here is pretty pretty good for hitters too, but Mexico City, I mean, got to imagine they're playing pretty close to, Los Aztecas, where the national team for Mexico plays. And, you hear a lot about the American team when they go down there talking about how playing at elevation is a little bit of a challenge. But, I mean, for baseball, the humidor in Colorado kind of slowed down some home runs. Maybe they're going to need a double humidor in Mexico City. As we have runners on first and second as they are bringing in a new pitcher, trying to figure out who will be on the mound. As they're going to bring in one of the managers to catch. Of course, he has to wear a helmet, but look for that number real quick. As it'll be number 30, Alex Hedges, who was catching.
30, Alex Hedges.
He will move to the mound. He started the game behind the plate, that is. Sometimes, man, you get so lost in all of these moves. I mean, I thought Rodriguez was still at short.
Yeah.
Which is kind of unfortunate because I thought Rodriguez was playing incredibly there. But, first game of the season, you can move some players around, see what you have. As Hedges continues to warm up. 8-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws with the lead, looking to split here in Lovell. If we do a quick recap of Game 1, the Lovell Mustangs won in dramatic walk-off fashion as the Outlaws came back down 3 in the 7th, tied it up, and unfortunately 2 batters into the bottom of the 7th inning, the Mustangs had won. But, it's been a great response for the Outlaws. They went down 5-0 in that first inning. They could have rolled over and quit. Instead, they showed that they have gumption. They have some grit as they come all the way back. They've outscored the Mustangs since then, 8-1.
Yeah, I mean, and here's how it started. I mean, it was a 5-run first inning for Lovell, and you got to like your chances whenever you put up a crooked number like that. But then the Outlaws slowly started chipping away, capped off by the 2-run bomb by Gavin Oliver in the top of the 3rd, then followed that up in the top of the 4th with 2 of their own, got blanked in the 5th. But here in the 6th, they have equaled that 3 from the 3rd inning, and they got a chance to bring in a little bit more as you have Braxton Bauer at 2nd and Jackson Osborne on 1st.
As Hedges fires his last warm-up pitch, the umpires, sometimes when you're on the mound and that field umpire comes up to you and reminds you that you have runners on base, it's not a good feeling.
All right, so we've got some defensive changes. So catching now will be Jackson, and that is the only, and Howe will move out to center field.
Breckenridge, first pitch swinging, follows that one down the right field line, 0-1. Runners on first and second, Rich to the dish. 8-6, Outlaws with the lead. 2 runs home in the inning as the 0-1 pitch hits Breckenridge. That'll load the bases. As coming up next is going to be Ryder Wilson, who has stung the ball a couple of times, just hasn't fallen for him yet, as he is really due for one here. As if the law of averages, play out, Ryder Wilson is the right man to be at the plate in this situation, as Howe's going to go from the windup.
He went 2 for 3 in Game 1.
Swinging a ground ball into the 5-6 hole, past the diving shortstop into the outfield. 1 run scores as Jackson Osborne gets right back to third base.
You heard the fans. No, hold.
RBI single, though, for Ryder Wilson, as, that was not his hardest hit ball of the night, but the law of averages right there prevails, as it was in the right place. Outlaws go up 9-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 1 out as Rhett Anderson, I think the pitcher of record at the moment, steps to the dish, swings, nubber to third base, fielded. They go home for the out. As this is a real good play there from Bischoff. He goes to Jackson behind the plate. 2 down. The base is loaded with Damian Common up to the bat.
He led off the inning with a walk as well.
So officially, the Outlaws have batted around here in the top of the 6th. As Hedges on the mound in the windup. Both feet pointed towards home. Steps with the left foot into the motion. Ball high. If I had to describe Hedges' motion, I mean, it's pretty close to generic 1 in MLB The Show. It's kind of how they teach you the 1-0, 2-0. Not to say it's a Not saying that's a bad thing whatsoever, but his motion is very sound. Not a lot of extra movement as he wants to get loaded and go to the dish. Edge is 2-0. Swung on and missed as Common took a rip 2-0. Makes count 2-1.
Outlaws with their biggest lead of any game tonight. Right now by 3.
Bases are juiced. 2-1. Is a strike on the outside corner, 2-2.
2 down, though, so it's not one of those situations where you can afford to go down if you are Anderson. Common, who led off the inning, stands on deck.
As Common takes high. Full count. This will release the runners as they're going to get a running start here.
Check that. I thought we were at Anderson.
Swung on, floater into left field, and that's going to fall for a base hit. 2 runs are in as the runner from first is going to work his way all the way to third base. Good base running there from Common as he takes second on the throw as the Outlaws drive in 2 more. Common with the RBI single, advancing the second on the throw. 11-6 Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as that'll bring up Gavin Oliver.
And I'll put Rhett Anderson over on third, Common at second, and Oliver, who is having himself a game right now.
That's the advantage of having a 3-2 count as Oliver has one go over his head, peeks back out at the mound. As you can hear someone in the crowd scream, "Wear it." Not going to recommend wearing it in the dome as here comes the 1-0. Swung on and popped into right field high in the air. The right fielder rail.
Down.
It's actually the second baseman slips, falls, can't make the catch. 2 runs are going to score on an RBI single from Gavin Oliver. Definitely was not crushed the way he has so far tonight, but it falls into the right spot and he drives in just as many runs as his home run there. As in 2 swings, he's got 4 ribbies.
That is his 5th RBI, or 4 RBIs. 2 on the home run and then an 2-run RBI single, and the Outlaws have doubled up the Mustangs 12-6 right now.
It should be
13-6.
It should be 13-6. Yep. First pitch is a strike to Walker Wilson.
If they go up by 10 and shut out the Mustangs, it could be a shortened game here.
Pitch to Wilson's high, 1-0. As can we check in the book to make sure that we have that correct?
We do.
Oh, we do. Game Changer has that correct.
Yep.
Okay. Sometimes running the scoreboard inside can get pretty long, especially in a 7-run top of the 6th inning.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I start to hear the chirping from the dugout from not necessarily at each team at each other. It's more teammates versus teammates yelling at Oliver to slide there.
Yeah, I've got 13 as well, and I think they changed it on the scoreboard. No, it still says 12.
Swung on and missed the pitch. Throw down to second, runners going, and they got him as that was a great throw there from Jackson behind the plate to nab Oliver, but not before the Outlaws. They come into the inning trailing 6-5. They score 8 in the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. As you can see, the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard reads 13-6. The Outlaws have the lead as they exploded for 8 runs in the top of the 6th inning. If you're Red Anderson, job becomes real easy.
6 outs.
You get 6 outs before you give up 7 runs.
At that point, you can almost trade outs for runs every time. Almost.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how you can do that with nobody on. As it'll be Beto Diaz-Rios.
Number 32, Beto Diaz-Rios.
To step to the plate. If you remember, in the bottom of that inning, he had a pop fly that he was unable to haul in, and that led to a couple more runs for the Outlaws as Diaz-Rios looking to make amends here at the plate. But if you're the Outlaws, don't lose focus here.
No. I mean, you were down 5-0. A comeback could just as easily happen for the Stallions, or excuse me, the Mustangs. A lot less time to make a comeback if you're Lovell, but you're absolutely right. I mean, it's only a 7-run game.
Anderson's first pitch is a strike. The second one is a strike as well, 0-2.
Rios, by the way, 0 for 2 today.
But you love this from Anderson. Just attack the strike zone, live with what happens. I mean, you're up by so much as he comes set, the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Second strikeout for Diaz-Rios today.
As the Outlaws throw it around the infield. As it's Files who started this game on the mound. Well, and his only blemish was giving up the 2-run home run on the mound.
Well, if you want to talk about run aggregate, the Outlaws leading the series now. Lost game 1-1, and right now have
kind of jumped up to take a 7-run lead.
Well, technically on aggregate, if you're going UEFA style, they would have been ahead 12-7 in the first game. But here comes the 0-1, swing and a line drive, and a base hit into left field as Files deposits one over the head of the third baseman.
First hit for Files in game 2 today.
Now batting, number 4, Toe Jolly.
It's actually his first hit of the season, so congratulations to him.
So batting now is number 4, Cove Jolly. He got a pinch hit appearance in game 1. Will pinch hit here in the bottom of the 6th inning with 1 out and a runner on first. You know, if you're Anderson on the mound, you gave up a hit, but it's not a big deal.
Anderson, only a sophomore. I'm really impressed with what we've seen from him here in relief today.
First pitch is swung on and missed for a strike as I'm thinking one of the players on the infield, I think that's number 24, that's Gavin Oliver. He noticed something, and immediately, I love this from the shortstop, captain of the infield, goes and tells him, just that way it does not harm them on the next pitch. Here it comes, that next pitch, 1-1. But what he was showing Anderson on the mound is, I think on that last pitch, he kind of moved his midsection when he came set. That, of course, is a balk, but the Outlaws got away with that one. And leadership there from Oliver going to let him know. Runner goes, ball, pitch is high, excuse me, as they're going to allow second base, as it was not a clean exchange there from Wilson behind the plate.
I love baseball people, man.
Anderson comes set, the 2-1 pitch. Is a strike on the outer corner, 2-2.
Walker Wilson now playing behind the dish for the Outlaws. He's got an arm on him as well. He could throw someone out if the occasion arises.
Anderson, 2-2, swung on and missed. Back-to-back punch-outs here in the inning, as it's actually back-to-back punch-outs in between a hit, so a little overexcited there, as that'll bring up Bischoff with a runner on second and 2 outs here in the inning.
1 for 2 for him today, as he hit was part of that big 5th inning, hit a double, or 1st inning hit a double.
Runner steals third, throw on the way. As it's actually going to be safe because they missed the tag.
Oof.
whoever's on third base is Rich. When he went to tag him, he reached instead of letting him slide into the tag, and that is why he is called safe.
That was a great throw by Walker, though, to get there in time to give themselves a chance.
Runner on third. 1-0 count. Anderson peers in, gets the sign, comes set, fires low, 2-0. Anderson back on the mound, gets the sign, gets the pitch. The 2-0 pitch, swung on and fouled back, 2-1.
If the Outlaws do it, it'll be Walker Wilson, Ryan Hoover, and Braxton Bauer, the 2-3-4 batters for Coach Nick Small in the top of the 7th.
Bischoff steps back in. Anderson comes set, holds at the glove. The 2-1 is high, 3-1. As if you're Anderson, you don't want to let them give up anything free. Make them earn it. If they hit a single and score a run, so be it. But you want to fire strikes as he comes set. Fires a pitch that is popped up on the right side as Bauer's underneath it. Gloves it, and that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Outlaws lead 13-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Mustangs threaten but do not score. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We come back, the 2-3-4 hitters for the Outlaws.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. How you doing, Colton Bagley? As the Outlaws come to the top of the 7th inning looking for second policy insurance runs as they lead 13-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You know, Walker Wilson will come to the dish. He'll lead off, followed by Ryan Hoover and then Braxton Bauer. Outlaws up 13-6. They exploded for 8 runs in the top of the 6th inning. Let's see what they have for an encore of that explosion as Hedges throws his final warm-up pitch as they throw down. We're about to get the top of the 7th inning underway.
This whole game, too, has been kind of a game of explosive innings. Lovell gets 5 in the first, and then Evanston, they don't put up a non-crooked number the rest of the way. 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 8 in the 6th. Only a single run for Lovell in the 5th.
As they have outscored the Mustangs 13-1 since the end of the first inning. As Wilson, actually make the end of the 2nd inning if you could. Steps to the plate, first pitch of the at-bat, swung on and fouled straight back. 0-1.
Walker again kind of being the king of those team at-bats. Gotten a bunt RBI to put the Outlaws on top in that last inning to kind of get things going.
The 0-1 off the end of the bat, picked up by the second baseman Wright, fires the first, and that is out number 1 here in the top of the 7th inning.
That was a very good play over from the second baseman to get Walker out, who was hustling down that first baseline.
That'll bring up Ryan Hoover.
Hoover 1 for 3 tonight.
Looks down towards manager Nick Smalley. He's not getting the swing away with a 13-6 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, ball 1. But, you know, you love to see a kid do the basics every single at-bat, no matter the score.
Yep. I think Coach Small is just saying, all right, let's do what we do in this inning, and let's get those final 3 outs and get to 500.
Hoover grounds it to the shortstop. Picked up as that is Files. Throws it to first for out number 2.
Really smooth infielding right now by the Mustangs here in this top of the 7th inning. Great move there by Files. Just kind of charges the ball, brings it in, and throws it across the diamond for out number 2.
Yeah, if you remember in that 8-run inning, it was infielding that basically kind of let the levee break for the Outlaws as Braxton Bauer steps to the dish. First pitch is a ball. 1-0.
And as a manager probably dies a little bit every time that happens without runners on, because that does feel like a missed opportunity. But the Outlaws took advantage of every opportunity in this game so far. I mean, remember, they were down 5-0 at one point in this game and just came roaring back.
The 1-0 is a strike on a swing and miss. Here comes the 1-1. That's high, 2-1. And if you're Braxton Bauer, here's an opportunity to have some fun. Hitters count. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on it. A line drive knocked down by Hedges. Good reflexes there as Hedges ducks that one. Braxton Bauer slaps him 5 on the way out. Hedges with a quick reflexes knocks that down. That'll officially go 1-3 as a ground out as Bauer crushed that one. But that'll bring us to the bottom of the 7th. Our final scheduled half inning, 13-6 Outlaws over the Mustangs. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We'll be back after this.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we move along to the final scheduled half inning of this contest. The Evanston Outlaws lead 13-6 over the Lovell Mustangs, looking to even up their record and even up the series as they played a doubleheader. Of course, the Mustangs in the bottom of the 7th is where they made their magic as they won in walk-off fashion game 1. Outlaws looking to not allow that here for a second time, have a much greater margin of error, up 13-6, as it'll be the top of the order for the Mustangs, as it is Alex Hedges. How often do you see it, Elan? You make a great play in the field, suddenly you're up to bat the next half inning as Hedges ducks out of the way of a Braxton Bauer liner, knocks it down, throws him out. Hedges to the dish. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike.
So we got some defensive changes for the Outlaws. Really quick, want to make sure I get the first name correct.
As Anderson comes set, the 0-1. Swung on and floated into left field. That is going to drop for a single. Hedges will reach first on the leadoff single.
So Tyson Batman now into the game. He's in right field. Oh, look at this.
As the Outlaws throw it away, as Hedges is going to take second.
It looks like it was thrown away as it came in, and Hedges just decides to take second, stretching his single into a double. But Tyson Bateman now in right field. Ryan Hoover moves to left field, and I think that is it for the defensive changes for the Outlaws in this final inning.
Yeah, I don't think the Outlaws managerial staff will be real happy with that. Despite being up by so much, now is not a time to start to lack on fundamentals as if it's a first pitch ball. I mean, you still need to play crisp, play clean. I mean, you have games tomorrow, so you cannot develop any bad habits here in the bottom of the 7th inning. As Anderson comes set, the 1-0 is a strike, 1-1.
And the Outlaws look like they're pretty good with pitching. If you had to ask me who they're starting tomorrow, I would say you're probably going to see Gavin Oliver and Ryan Hoover starting those 2 games tomorrow afternoon.
Anderson's 1-1 pitch popped in the air towards third base. Rich on the run, overruns it as that'll fall harmlessly to the ground.
Todd Hoover applauding the effort over there by Rich as he just sprinted into foul territory, overran it, put on the brakes quickly, fell back on his behind, and tried to make the grab.
As the 1-2 pitch is on the way. We got a balk. The umpire steps out. Good stop there from Jackson as Anderson did not come set. They allow the runner Hedges to go to third. I mean, that would have been bad if the umpire steps out as the pitch is coming and they're unable to grab it.
It's the second balk on Anderson, so that's something that they'll probably want to work on in practice when this road trip is over on Monday.
The 1-2 is behind the batter. Hedges is taken off towards home. He will beat the throw as the Mustangs score here in the top of the 7th, 13-7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It is a 2-2 count.
Unfortunately, that wild pitch does 2 things. Number one, it brings in that run, obviously, for Lovell. But the other thing, though, is it does empty the base pads, though.
Swing and a ground ball hit lightly to second base. Charging is the second baseman, Wilson. Flips to first with his glove. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Good play there from Ryder Wilson.
Now batting, number 21, Carlos Rodriguez.
I got Kale right there. Now that'll bring up Carlos Rodriguez. Had a double back in the 5th, so he's seeing the ball really, really well.
If you're Anderson, though, those 2 balks, I mean, they ultimately aren't going to come back to harm you real badly, but it's something you want to work on as that first pitch is a ball. But one thing I noticed from Anderson, it's something that I used to do growing up, is he comes set and he has that foot, his front foot, he is up on his toe, and it's real hard to stay still there. He's not at a very deep angle as a ground ball to the shortstop, Oliver. He's unable to come up with it as that'll be an E6 as Rodriguez reaches.
Now batting, number 19, Tucker Jackson.
But when you get up on your toe like that, there's only a certain amount of time you can hold the ball for, just because you're going to start to get your calf tired. You're basically doing a calf raise every single time you pitch. So I wonder if maybe when they get back, if they're going to have him get his foot all the way down. As with a runner on first, here comes Jackson swinging a fly ball to center field. Deep to center field. That's over the head of the center fielder. It'll hop up against the wall. 1 run's going to score as Jackson's going to put on the brakes at second base. It'll slide back in. The Mustangs cut the lead 13-8 here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As manager of the Outlaws, Nick Small is going to go to the mound to talk about it with his teammate, as this was bringing up Cash Washmer.
We'll see what the Outlaws decide to do here, if they're going to let Anderson kind of finish this. I think, Coach, the conversation might be, hey, we've got 2 outs. Go ahead, trade runs for outs when you can. We're up by 5. We only need 2 more. So I'd be surprised if they don't let Anderson finish this out, and that is indeed what it looks like we're going to have.
If you're Anderson, keep throwing strikes. I mean, you're coming up. You face the top of their order there, and the top of the order scored a run. That happens quite a bit. I mean, it doesn't take away from the job he's done. He's come in since, Walker Wilson left. He's come in, and he's done his job. His team gave him a huge lead. He used that huge lead.
Well, it's the top 4 that have done the damage in the batting order for Lovell.
As Anderson gets a fly ball on the first pitch, as it's going to fall for a base hit. They'll hold the runner at third. That ball wasn't hit very hard, but is hit in the right place. As we have a runner on first and third with 1 out, and Beto Diaz-Rios coming to the dish.
Now we're going to have a players-only meeting on the infield, it looks like, with the exception of Bauer, who's probably guarding pretty close Wasmer.
As Anderson steps to the rubber, looks in, gets the sign, comes set, holds the glove at his ear. First pitch is fouled back. 0-1.
That's what you need to do, deliver those first pitch strikes. And if you don't get the strikeout here, maybe see if you can try to get him to Diaz-Rios to ground to Gavin Oliver at short. Go for that 6-4-3 double play.
Here comes the 0-1. Runner goes. Going to be strike 2 as they throw down to third.
Wasmer will take second on the defensive indifference.
I do like that they're not throwing to second in that situation, but I don't think you need to throw that ball at all. Just give him the base. Worry about the hitter as the 0-2's coming. Nice stop behind the plate by Wilson.
Yeah, that gets away from him. The runner's coming home.
But, I mean, in this situation, you're up 5 runs. The only thing that can happen is, you know, they showed that play already today. The runner on third was about 1 step off the bag, and as soon as Walker came out from behind the plate, he stepped onto the bag. As here comes the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Oliver. He picks it up, fires it across the diamond to record out number 2. As the Outlaws trade an out for a run as they lead 13-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But back to what I was saying is the only thing that can really happen there is it's a real unlikely you're going to get the out, but you could possibly throw it away, and that's when it becomes a huge issue up here in the bottom of the 7th inning as Anderson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat, swung on and floated to shortstop as Oliver is not able to pull it in. That will score another run. Don't look now, but it's 13-10 here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Now batting, number 4, Cove Jolly.
Couple of errors here in the inning really helping to fuel this rally for the Mustangs. I mean, 13-10 with a runner on first and 2 outs. Outlaws just need to get an out here. It's Cove Jolly to the plate. Anderson, his first pitch. It's a ball outside, 1-0.
Anderson might be experiencing a little bit of fatigue right now. As you look at his pitch count, he's over the 40 pitch mark, probably around the 43 pitches now.
That's a balk, as it's a 3rd balk of the contest. I don't know why Anderson's throwing his palms to the air. That was very clearly a balk. He started his motion, then stopped it and stepped off. The umpire's going to explain to him. That's good. But, I mean, still up 3. If that runner steals second base, he can't score 3 runs from second.
No. It's totally fine. And right now, this is when you want to learn these lessons, when it feels like the stakes are pretty low.
I mean, you don't get extra points for winning by more than 1 run, as the second pitch is low. You just got to finish this one out. 2-0. It's really been defensive mistakes that have kind of fueled this fire for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 7th. The 2-0 pitch, the ball, 3-0.
Well, now right now you got to believe that Cove Jolly has a red light. This is a chance for Anderson to deliver a pitch right down the pipe and get back in this battle.
Yeah, you don't really want to get him on base. That brings the tying run to the plate, if you can believe that. Here's the pitch, 3-1, as that's a beautiful pitch down the middle of the plate. It's exactly what you want out of Anderson, these next 2 pitches. Let Cove Jolly beat you. And it's nothing against Cove. It's just 13-10. He can't hit a 3-run home run right now as Anderson comes set. The 3-1. There's a ball. They're going to pick off behind the runner, and they got him! What a play there by Walker Wilson. He's just going to end this one himself. Actually, they dropped the ball. What a throw.
That was the right move.
Now batting number 13, JB.
As it's Jacob Bischoff steps to the plate. I believe they called him JB. He does have the initials to fit the bill. He is the tying run at the dish, if you can believe it, Elan Olliff.
Outlaws trying to stop this comeback.
This is where you want to do it. You don't want to see the top of that order. First pitch high, ball one. Runner on first and second. 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Anderson comes set. The 1-0. Swing and a fly ball into left field. Hoover cannot bring it in as it's booted around the outfield. 1 run will score, and don't look now. The tying run is at second base. This has been a disaster of an inning for the Outlaws.
And now you got to contend with the top of the order for the Mustangs. And now I think you got to move off of Anderson now. He's pitched great, but, I mean,
it's not him.
It's not him. It's 56 pitches. I mean, it's early in the season. It is time to kind of see what you can do here. And I don't think they're going to mess around. It looks like they're bringing in Gavin Oliver.
Yeah, 13-11, a tying run on second base as I can think of 4 or 5 errors already in the inning that, you know, we should be done as there's 2 outs in the inning. You have the missed pop-up on third, the fly ball there that wasn't caught.
The pickoff.
The pickoff that was dropped, a couple of errors at shortstop. It's just been self-inflicted wounds for the Outlaws. And now they have to face the top of the order in Alex Hedges, who led off. As looks like Gavin Oliver is getting the Mariano Rivera treatment with Enter Sandman.
Now pitching for Evanston, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Yeah, they're going to try to keep this as quick as possible. His pitch count low because they need him to go tomorrow against Powell.
Yeah, but it's ultimately the right decision because you got to close this one out.
No, I agree.
And Anderson did his best. I would venture to guess that most of those runs in that inning are unearned.
Let's check out the box score right now. Anderson, only 2 earned runs on the 6 that were brought in here.
Yeah, I mean, he did his job. He got a fly ball to the outfield, you know, a pretty routine one, a ground ball to the shortstop. As Gavin Oliver will step to the dish. Alex Hedges, the leadoff hitter. Who would have thought we would have been in this situation, you know, about 25 minutes ago when we started this inning with Hedges, you know, stepping to the dish. He led off this inning with a single.
Rhett Anderson moves to shortstop, by the way.
Alex Hedges.
Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Tying run at second. Winning run at home. Or winning run stepping to the dish, and Alex Hedges.
Gavin was the #1 pitcher on this Outlaw staff last year.
Here comes the 0-1. Is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
We'll see how patient Alex is facing a new pitcher that they haven't seen yet today.
Hedges steps to the dish, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. Oliver comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and tipped into the umpire. I think that got him in his hand. As I think Walker Wilson's going to walk out to the pitcher, give the umpire some time to shake that one off, as this is a respectful move from Wilson. As Gavin Oliver is up 0-2 in the count, you have everything to play with. You don't got to give in here. Do not give in, as you still have first base open. You don't want to put the winning run on, but you don't want to give him anything to hit. As Oliver comes set, holds at the waist. The 0-2 pitch. Tapped down the third base line. Is going to roll foul.
Hedges really had to reach for that one.
If you're Gavin Oliver, put that in your memory bank. If you have anything slower than that pitch right there, I would throw it here. He was so far out in front, he had to flail to get that. As Oliver Looks around. Comes set. Holds at the waist. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. A little house cleaning to do as the Outlaws throw it down to first, and they complete the strikeout to finish off the Lovell Mustangs. It wasn't pretty, but they got the victory. 13-11 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Oliver comes in, gets the save, as that will do it for us here as the Outlaws win 13-11 in the bottom of the 7th inning. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
At Uinta County School District number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uinta County School District number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with the Y-High Independence Account today.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plainsire broadcast booth. Let's kick off our post-game show with our post-game player interview brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. For all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, contact Ellingford Brothers in Evanston, 307-789-1550. And joining me for our post-game player interview, we've got the man who really got the Outlaws going down 5-0, and Gavin Oliver launches one over the left field wall. Gavin, talk to me about that. How did it feel coming off the bat?
You know, it felt great. You know, I didn't really think it was going out because I've never done that before, but.
When you saw the umpire's hand go up to give this signal that it was gone, what was the first thought in your head?
I honestly didn't believe it, but it felt really good.
They also brought you in to get the final out, and if my count is correct, you got it done in 5 pitches. You knew you had to kind of keep things low, so there was a possibility of going tomorrow. What was kind of the mindset when you took on Alex Hedges, who actually started the inning off with a single and he came around and scored later on?
Just throw strikes and trust my team if you hit it.
Gavin, what do you feel like is kind of, I mean, it's only 2 games into the season, but you guys are 500. But what do you feel like is one of the differences that you're already seeing between this year's team and last year's team?
I feel like we have a lot of trust in each other, and we're just out here having fun, not really taking the loss as a bad thing.
Let's go back to that first game. You actually went 3 for 4 in that first game, and it was a walk-off win. It was one of those games where if this game was played in Evanston, it could have easily been you guys taking the victory in game one. What was it very hard to reset the mindset of this group to get ready for game two?
Not really. It's early in the season. It's just, a learning environment, really.
Awesome. That is Gavin Oliver with our player post-game interview, and that is brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Gavin, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap that one up?
Nope, thank you.
Hey, thanks, Gavin. Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Get all your cement, sand, and gravel needs from Ellingford Brothers. Call 307-789-1550. Moving on to our post-game coaches show with that's wrong. Let's go ahead and fix that. Our post-game coaches show, of course, with Evanston Outlaws manager Nick Small, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming for when benefits matter. And, Coach, last year you guys started the season with some tough losses. Today you guys took a tough loss in game one, but, man, really bounced back, down 5-0 after the first inning. And we were talking on the broadcast that Walker Wilson is one of those pitchers where the Mustangs are going to have to get to him early and stay with him and chase him out in the first inning, because then he goes on to retire 7 straight after that 5-run inning. Talk to me a little bit about what the mindset of this team was when you guys were facing that deficit.
Well, I think first and foremost, we got to get the proper warm-up in between games. I don't know that Walker was ready to go. It was a pretty quick turnaround for us, and I don't know that he got the right bullpen workout, got his arm stretched out. After that first 30-pitch inning, it seemed like he was ready to go. So I think if he comes out, he's warm and ready to go, we see a different outcome in that first inning.
Coach, you when you guys are down 5-0, you guys are in the dugout, and it's before the home run. It's before all the momentum swings your guys' way. What is the environment like around these boys facing that type of adversity this early in the season?
I thought we came out pretty flat that first inning, and we was on our heels and not ready to play. We were just, we're playing baseball, just kind of going through the motions again, and kind of got after them a little bit, and they responded. Gavin started us with that home run, big hit, and we just kept the momentum going from there.
In the final inning, Lovell mounts a attempted comeback. Gavin does stop them, but it does kind of get a little bit closer to comfort. Is that something that are you guys just kind of attributing to, hey, it's the first game, or there are going to be some miscues, there are going to be some errors, but this is something that we can build on when you look at what the team performed tonight?
Yeah, I'd like to see us get those outs. I mean, we gave a defense. Rep Anderson pitched a well of a game for us. Came in 4 innings there, and his defense didn't help him out by any means. We got to make those routine plays for him. And it's good to get that little pressure this early in the year, see how we're going to respond. And, the tying runs at second, Gavin comes in and gets that out for us. So went to Gavin on that one.
How big was it for you guys to get through this second game, really only using 2 pitchers since Gavin got it done in 5 pitches? It really doesn't affect his pitch count that much. But how big was it to get 3 innings out of Rhett Anderson and 3 innings out of your starter, Walker Wilson?
Yeah, we got a lot of innings to play baseball tomorrow, so we need pitchers. So, yeah, those 2 kids pitched well for us, kept the pitch count down, and we're able to have some arms for tomorrow.
That's Nick Small, manager of the Evanston Outlaws, on our post-game coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming for when benefits matter. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on the win tonight. Anything else before we wrap this one up?
No, thank you guys for coming up here and covering us, and we'll thank our sponsors this year. Our Grand Slam Club, we got Tom's HVAC, Novus Glass, Kazines, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Union Wireless, S-Bar A Ranch, and Coach Todd Hoover. Thank you guys for your sponsor. Couldn't do this without you guys.
All right, that is Nick Small. Coach, we will see you tomorrow morning in Powell. Safe trip over there. It's only about a 30-minute drive, but drive safe, and we'll see you in the morning. Thanks, Coach.
Yep, thank you.
All right, moving on to our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's in Evanston on 113 Front Street, where fast and fresh meet. In Game 2, the Lovell Mustangs put up 5 in the bottom of the first, and then the Outlaws outscore. Oh, we had a crash there. The Outlaws outscore the Mustangs a whopping 13-1 until we get to the 7th inning, when the Mustangs mount a charge at the very end, put up 5 in the bottom of the 7th, trying to get another big walk-off win for the team here in Lovell. But Gavin Oliver is able to go out there and get the final out, and the Outlaws win this one 13-11. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We'll be right back with our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Our final score tonight in Game 2, it's Evanston 13, Lovell 11 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And Aaron, it can only be one.
Yeah, it is Gavin Oliver with precision depositing that ball over the left field fence for a 2-run home run. And, that wasn't the go-ahead run, but, that's what really turned the tide of this ball game.
Yeah.
That home run there, I think that woke the team up, and it kind of showed them, hey, we're not done. We gave up 5 in the first, but we can come back and win this game.
Absolutely. So congratulations to Gavin Oliver getting our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll give out our Pepsi Player of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation.
Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Time to give out our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like, and we got to go to Gavin Oliver.
Yeah, he hits a home run, goes 2 for 2, 4 RBIs, and gets a save. And
on top of that, 3 walks. He was 100% on base tonight. It is unreal what he was able to do. And on top of that, gets a precision save, really. 5 pitches. He's available to go tomorrow, which I think was a big deal for the Outlaws, as they wanted their number 1 guy able to go against Powell tomorrow. So Gavin Oliver, he took Player of the Game in Game 1. He takes Player of the Game in Game 2. Player of the Game brought to you by Pepsi, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. We got one more break, and when we come back, we'll shut things down from Lovell. Your final score in Game 2, it's Evanston on top. 13-11 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in. It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Shutting things down here in Lovell. As your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, it's Evanston 13, Lovell 11. Parting thoughts, Aaron Pulling.
Oh, it's a good bounce back win in game 2. I mean, game 1, they battled hard. They came back, unfortunately, we all saw what happened game 1. They lost that. But the tough bounce back in game 2 really shows that this team has gumption. But you'd like to see in the top or the bottom of the 7th inning a little more focus to close this one out. But, I mean, they ended up closing it out, so it doesn't matter in the long run. But, next time they get in that situation, you'd love to see them just shut the door.
Well, the Outlaws lose game 1 in walk-off fashion, 7-6, but bounce back and win game 2, 13-11. That's going to do it for our broadcast here tonight. On behalf of our producer back at the studios in downtown Evanston, we have Colton Bagley, our webmaster, Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Julie Burley and Sarah Pay, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Dennis Bedwell, Voice of the Jackson Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, Voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, my good friend Cody Olson, and my broadcast partner, Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, my good friend Aaron Pulling. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be on mylocalradio.com only, not on the radio, mylocalradio.com only tomorrow morning when the Outlaws take on the Powell Pioneers in a doubleheader. Game 1 at 11 a.m., Game 2 at 1 p.m. We'll be on the air with our pregame show brought to you by Big Country Properties at 10:15 a.m. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. Take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on